Okay, Japan vlog 2. I'm probably just gonna do the same thing I did yesterday, so I don't really think I want to film that much today. I want to get the udon at that same place because I really liked it, and I'm gonna try to figure out some medical oxygen stuff for the trip back. I think I explained this in the surgery video we posted from Japan, that I had to be wheelchaired from the airport when I got here, and I equated that to the very long flight duration at high altitude with low oxygen concentration in the cabin, and they did not have like individual oxygen ports like most planes do. So I'm gonna see if I can find some type of medical clinic that I can go to as a foreigner, and maybe get some either approval to use my oxygen machine on the plane, or even better, some type of oxygen tank or machine that I can bring back on the plane on the way home, because I might have to be wheelchaired again. I almost passed out. It was pretty bad. Very bad headache. Felt horrific for the latter half of the flight. I'm just worried about the way back, but we have brought our probiotic with us, so I'm going to bring some of that to, I'm just going to bring one probiotic pill to have with my breakfast. What that'll do is, keep the candida in check, help break down the food so I can eat more later if I want to. And I should just feel better in general having the probiotic versus not having the probiotic. But the thing with the probiotic is you do want to make sure to eat a lot, because if you don't have enough starch and sugar, the probiotic is pretty potent. So it's kind. I was editing on my laptop for a few hours, so we've been awake for a little while now. So I really just want to. I'm kind of hungry now, so I just want to go eat something, and then okay. So my itinerary for today is go get the udon we like while doing some Googling about Japanese doctors. Go to 7-Eleven or Lawson or something. We'll have our apples, but I want to get I'm tired of not enjoying what I'm eating, so I'm gonna go get that fried bread, or the bread with the whipped cream or whatever, and see if I could eat it. I'm gonna force myself to walk today. Now the cab ride is 1,000 yen for a 5-minute cab ride, which is $6 or $7, which is cheap compared to New York. However, $6 or $7 to save 10 minutes of my time isn't really worth it, unless I really didn't feel that good. But it's a really nice day outside. That was different. I'll see if there's any clothing stores in that by the Udon Noodle Mall. If not, I'm sure I could find something. I'll just get I do have an outfit I could wear that I think I packed. That's not sweats, but we could get something else too. Something that actually looks like I put some effort into what I was wearing. I do have a nice closet of stuff in my house, a decent looking, just casual streetwear clothes. But after my life got ruined, I kind of stopped fucking caring about what I was wearing. Not really a high priority anymore. Dying of liver damage is one thing, and then dealing with all this gang stalking, and then having my face ruined on top of that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck what clothes I wear, or if I have cologne or not. Unfortunately, obviously that's not good for business. These people don't want to ruin everyone's lives, otherwise they wouldn't have a society to live in themselves. But I have a whole closet of suits and nice clothes and stuff I used to like wearing, but I just stopped caring. I don't really care anymore. But I don't like looking. There's a difference between not caring and looking like you're completely fucking homeless. So I always get a pair of jeans or something. I'll obey the traffic laws if it's a two-way intersection, if there's traffic going both ways. but I will not stand there next to 20 people and watch them not cross like a one-lane road. A one-way, one lane that has no cars coming in either direction. I'm just gonna go. I can't imagine how much of a pain in the ass it would be to do commercial or industrial construction over here. I mean, people online do brag about how quickly and efficiently the Japanese get stuff done, but you would assume there's either some type of like ridiculous cost associated with that, or very, very high amount of planning or regulation around it. All right, so that quick Google search just answered all my questions. Tokyo is the largest metropolitan area in the world. It has like 40 million people. That kind of explains everything. That explains like the infrastructure, the size, just the population is the highest here. Like basically 5 times as much as New York and more concentrated. So that makes a lot of sense. What's interesting is the land cost and the building and the housing and property cost is very high compared to the cost of living here. If you were renting or like you were living in the suburbs and commuting, and your food costs and your grocery costs, it's way lower than New York. Like it seems like the cost of everything else, like necessities, is maybe like between 10 and 30%. I guess if you're not getting ripped off with foreigner pricing and actually going to the grocery store, I think you would be spending substantially less. Because I think like compared to that person's average salary here, I think I'm spending a lot of money. Because I mean, to me, it's like, oh, I'd be spending, $70 for a Wagyu dinner. That's crazy. Because like you'd literally spend like $150 or $200 in New York for like a crappy dinner in any restaurant, and you're getting the highest quality fresh stuff here for way cheaper. And then just like breakfast or whatever, like I'm getting like a bowl of the highest quality udon and it's $7 versus like a crappy bacon, egg, and cheese for $7. Like you can't really compare the quality of what you're getting here versus to what you'd be paying for in America. I mean, hotels and stuff and property in New York is probably still more expensive, but it's more comparable. Like you'd be paying, like I'm not like the hotel. I think when I had to rebook it, I think it's expensive. I think it was like $250 or $275 a night, which is kind of expensive compared to like the cost of everything else here. I'm sure I could have found something cheaper, but again, I'm getting the medical procedure. I don't know how. Now I wouldn't mind having to like take a longer taxi ride or commute a little bit, but if I had to, like those 1 or 2 days like before and after the procedure where you don't feel so hot, it's nice to just be right next to the hotel. It's mainly for immediately post-op, because if you're not right there post-op, it's very, I don't have anyone here with me. There's like a nursing service. I paid for one night. It was terrible. It wasn't really a nursing service. It was like, they called it a chaperone service. It was terrible. They don't really have that stuff here. Like surgical aftercare, that's not a thing here. Like nursing care, it's not. And they have, these companies aren't that good with like if you were Japanese and were familiar with the Japanese internet and could like find the stuff. There's so many freaking malls here, dude. I don't know what that is. A lot of this is fashion stuff. A lot of fashion stuff here. Yeah, one of the main things I've gotten from Tokyo is that these people like to shop a lot. Foreigners like to shop a lot. That's mainly what it's for. That's mainly what you're coming here for. You're coming here to buy clothing and get interesting stuff, and it's not super cheap, but it's way cheaper than America, and you're buying like new clothes, whatever you want. So I think this is the Uniqlo we were at yesterday with the discount store, because it's like a work day in an office area. I would say like 90% plus of men are wearing like suits, like 90% plus. Girls and women are just wearing I guess like business casual upscale clothing. You know, no one dressed like a bum like me. And if a guy's not wearing a suit, he'll be in like some trendy fashion shit. You know, yeah, they take their appearance seriously. I went from I was climbing on my roof before we left. Now I almost tore my hamstring walking down the street. I feel like I'm falling apart. Now I don't know if like, because in the States you drive on the right side and walk on the right side. Is here the left side too? Like I'm guessing you walk and drive on the left side. It'd be hard getting used to that. Because like when you make a left turn now, there's no one in the way, and you have to wait to make a right turn. So it's a little confusing. But no, that's really interesting. I didn't know that. Tokyo's the biggest city in the world. Didn't know. Basically, you could basically say that. Like Tokyo and Japan in general you could say it's probably like the most desirable tourist attraction because of how concentrated it is and how much there is to do. So this big building in front of me is this is where that udon restaurant is. Pretty big intersection here. So, excuse me. A lot of buildings, a lot of stuff to do. I kind of want to see how I feel eating some DHA. I'm not sure if my brain needs some omega-3 or not. But we'll see. We'll see what restaurants are up here. I definitely want the udon. Maybe I can have a few pieces of sushi somewhere or a few pieces of wagyu somewhere, but I also want to keep. I don't want to. Tokyo Plaza. Should we take the escalator this time? Because the elevator was a disaster. I really didn't like the elevator here. I'm gonna show you guys. I wonder if there's a board, like a navigation board inside too. I don't have the mental capacity to handle this right now. This is where we ate yesterday. There's a few like, it looks like international restaurants, which I mean, that's not why I'm not in Japan to eat Italian food. Kaiten Sushi Namuro. So there's a sushi place up there. There's another wagyu place up there. Those two seem more like touristy, so I didn't care much. Teppanyaki, they cook this in front of you. It is a lot of wagyu. It does seem very expensive. Didn't look that one up. Uogashi Jiramatsu. I already forgot what that is. My brain is fried today. Chicken and handmade soba, that's self-explanatory. This is like you cook it yourself, expensive wagyu. This is a sushi restaurant. Like my brain's really fucking damaged. What was I even Googling? This is a Japanese steakhouse. This is like Japanese steakhouse. That'd be interesting to try. That's conveyor belt sushi. This is a Thai restaurant. That's an Italian restaurant. That's an Italian restaurant. That's where we went to get the udon the other day. This is... I don't know why my brain's so fried. This is a bluefin tuna restaurant. They serve basically only tuna. This is an unagi restaurant. That's really interesting. I actually kind of want to try unagi. This would be a good source of omega-3. Unagi, sea urchin, but it's shellfish. Usually pretty hard on the liver, so that's not that great of an idea. I think this was a Chinese restaurant. Chinese style restaurant. Let me look up the ones I forgot again for you guys. But that's self-explanatory. Duck broth ramen, Korean restaurant, La Bodega, maybe some Spanish. So that's a tongue restaurant. The specialty stuff's really interesting here. You know, that a restaurant can focus on one food and specialize in serving only that. That's really cool. So that's a tongue restaurant where they're just grilling like beef tongues. And both of these are high-end wagyu. Like this one, I think you're grilling yourself. This one, they're grilling for you. I think this one was like, it's like a beverage sashimi a la carte thing. Oh no, or that was that one. Uogashi Jiramatsu. No, I'm pretty sure that was the one where they just have like a lot of different small plates and they serve you drinks with it. Yeah, with how my vision is right now and like how I feel, I am not walking through a department store looking through clothing. If I just had like a nice pair of pants and a jacket, I'd look a lot more presentable though. My brain isn't working well enough to even tell if I'm in the men's or women's section though. I think Uniqlo might not be. I gotta look up what Uniqlo is in Japan. I mean, they had a huge store over there. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand shopping here. To me, it's too overwhelming. There's just too much stuff. This is apparently like a discount store. Just regular sweatshirts. I'm more basic, like I can barely go shopping in America, so I don't know if I'd be able to do it here. Well, let's go eat first and then we'll look around more. So we're here on 7, which is this store. See, this isn't descriptive enough. Like, I needed to just clearly state men's section. Where's the pants? Where's the shirts? Where's the jackets? Alright, so we just got up here. Where are they at? Bragging about a burger. So we came up the escalator this time. It's really busy up here. Best burger on Ginza on TripAdvisor. That's not a good. To me, that's not a good thing. Not a good thing. It is kind of funny to see all Japanese chefs staffing a Spanish restaurant, though. That's gonna be me when I get stuck in Japan for 5 more years. All right, we're gonna play it safe. Go to our proven udon spot. I need to take a number today. Maybe I should have bought the slacks and jacket. One of the most problematic things has me trying to like log into certain things and run certain business stuff, because you know how they are with like verifying passwords and stuff now on different applications, and like even just logging into your email, it's like a complete disaster now. So I on this phone I haven't added like my business email or other stuff yet, just because you have to you gotta like send a text message to your other phone, you need the number, then you don't have service or Wi-Fi. It's a fucking disaster. It's like nothing's easy. I was having a conniption. I was almost not able to. I had to like get a VPN, set my location to Pennsylvania or New York to be able to use certain things on the computer. It's a complete disaster. Complete disaster. What is that? 25,000 JPY. Oh, it's like a. Looks like a party platter. You got like a lot of food. Maybe I should have selected bar instead of table. Hey, it doesn't matter if it's your favorite udon place if you can't eat. There's like random steps down and everywhere. Somehow I've tripped like a dozen times, but I still haven't broken my neck. I'm getting weird pain everywhere, dude. My chest hurts. My leg hurts. My liver hurts. My kidneys hurt. I'm falling apart. Just get the same thing as yesterday, but alright, we gotta go English. Hold on. Does English mean the price goes up? Should I ask the waitress, does English make the price go up? I guess we could check, right? Hold on. Let's go back to Japanese. See if the price is different. No, it's the same. Maybe they already got the table ready for my price. Man, was it cheaper yesterday? What's the deal? Alright, so 2 servings was enough. It was definitely enough food. But do I want to like eat less and go somewhere else to eat too? I don't know. Okay, so I don't want beef entrail, but I do want more beef. Yeah, that should be fine. That's not cheap, dude. That's not cheap. That's not cheap for an add-on. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely tourist pricing, dude, because 20 bucks is expensive for udon. Really expensive. So, honey lemon ginger beer. There's like $6 or $7. Oh, these are cocktails, but we don't really want that. Fruit wine. Japanese pear liqueur. What's Japanese pear liqueur? Rich plum wine, honey plum wine, yuzu citrus wine. Alright, what are we getting? What are our options? We had ginger ale yesterday, but apple juice, bullshit, 100%. Let's just get the Perrier again. Same thing. Season specials. Dude, my chest hurts for no reason. Oh. Cucumber, tofu. Alright. No. Alright, sashimi. There's sashimi platter. Marbled horse meat. Sashimi? What? There's horse meat? We gotta try that. That's not cheap though. That is not cheap. And how much is it? Like, how much horse meat is it? Man, that could be a video on its own. We'll have to come back and try that. I mean, why not do it now, right? Well, we shouldn't have ordered. If I knew that, I wouldn't have got the extra meat on the udon. So what we'll do is, like, tomorrow or another day we'll come and we'll get the horse, or you know what? Maybe we can find a horse meat restaurant. Because if these guys have horse meat, maybe someone has horse meat. Take a shot every time I say the word horse meat. 4 cheese pumpkin croquette. Talk about a change in menu. Roasted ginkgo nuts. No clue what that is. Sashimi. So there's regular sashimi platter, horse meat, that's it. Assorted tempura. Miso and mirin stewed beef tendon. That sounds really good. So they do have a lot of tendon here. Salt cooked duck. Domestic beef sukiyaki, beef tongue with salt and green onion. They ate a lot of beef here. Omelet with spicy pollock roe. The menu doesn't. Oh well, we can get sushi, right? We're in Japan. Let's get some sushi. Famous Suran sushi rolls, topped with tartar sauce, salmon, and spicy cod roe. I want something plain. Don't want salmon, don't want tuna. I mean, is that really all they're gonna have though? Yeah, that's all I have, salmon and tuna. I mean, it's an udon restaurant. Keep forgetting, like, we're in an udon restaurant, so gotta stick with the udon. Sours are really popular. Maybe that's what we need, a lemon sour. Screw it. You know, it's gonna be with ice and everything though, right? I'm gonna get sloshed for breakfast. Whatever. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm the only white guy here again today. Should I practice my chopsticks so I don't have to ask for a fork again? Forgot to bring my fork with me. I should have got like a fancy pocket fork before coming here. I cannot use these to save my life. I'd probably starve to death before I could finish a meal with chopsticks. Oh man, we're gonna get sloshed for breakfast. Thing is, it doesn't taste alcoholic, but I'm pretty sure it is. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Oh, it's sugar-free. You know what? I think this is like... It's weird. It's like a sugar-free one. I don't know what I'm drinking. I should probably Google this first. I'd rather have a regular one with the calories and sugar and stuff. Alright, if I knew what that was, I probably wouldn't have gotten it. We don't have to drink it though. I just took a few sips. Oh, they already broke the egg yolk. Trying to avoid the yolk at all costs, so that's not good. This is definitely the best tasting broth I've had, but the meat quality is like bad. And what I don't like is how stingy they are. Like, they barely put any meat in it by default. And when I paid like $7 or $8 for more meat, they barely put like 2 pieces of meat in it, so it's kind of weird. This place must be making a lot of money if they're charging that much for this ramen when like their cost on this must be nothing besides the meat. Like, it's such a cheap thing to make, and they're barely putting any meat in it, so I don't know. Yeah, it'd be cool if, yeah, it's weird because the noodles and broth here I like a lot more. But like the meat at some other places has been better. Thank you, arigato. That was 4,040 yen, which is $26. I mean, it's super I mean, I feel like I'm getting ripped off with a foreigner price, but that's still super cheap compared to like that quality of food in the US, because I mean, we got a bottle of Perrier, a bowl of udon, a lemon sour canned alcohol drink, and more significantly, like $8 of that bill was an upcharge for beef that was completely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Like, they put like 2 slices of beef on it, and it's just, I just don't understand. I don't know if we're gonna come back here tomorrow. It is the best tasting broth, but like the broth is way better than all the other ones I've had. But maybe we could try some other places and find something else. So I was looking on Google Maps, and there's like 4 or 5 bakeries that are pretty close in the area, but like these shop names mean different things in Japan. Like a bakery in the US is like bread products and pastries. Here, it might be more like a coffee shop, or like even I would even go as far as to say a bakery here can almost mean like an American style restaurant, where you might have like some small plates, like some sandwiches and some different dishes. So, you know, I'm trying to get like dessert or something, but they're serving like tuna sandwiches or like salads and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to figure out until but there's only 2 or 3 places we'll check out, and if there's nothing we like there, we'll when I was editing my video earlier, I was like, damn, Frank, why didn't you get that bread with whipped cream on it? That looks so good. Bread, a whipped cream sandwich. That's exactly what I need, dude. But we're gonna, maybe we'll stop by like a 7-Eleven or, this Japanese girl's dressed like she wants another baby daddy with her kid. She's dressed in like a stripper outfit, holding her kid. Or maybe that's not her kid. Maybe she's taking care of someone else's kid. Yo, this fucking shithead tourist got confused on the elevator and just hit like half the buttons. He thought it was going up, but it's going down. So he hits 531 to try to, like, it's fucking retarded. Now we're stuck here for 3 floors. Fruits Parlor.
Turn left.
Ginzu Senbikiya. Oh. Oh, that's what. Oh, cool. Fruit store. This is cool. That is not that cheap. What is that, $200? I think that's $200. Please don't touch. understand why. Would you like a mango or some apples? I don't even know what those are because they're covered. We got oranges, musk melon. We could get one of these, right? We could try it, do a video. Oh, that's kind of crazy. It's not 10, that's 100, right? Yeah, that's $100. $100 for a melon. But how much would this be in the US, right? Would it be like 3 times the price? Should we do a video on it? $100 melon? I mean, it's now or never, right guys? We got the $15 grapes. That's one type of video, but $100 melon? $100 melon. I feel like when in Japan, like, am I ever gonna have a chance to have a $100 melon in my life again? No, but now, this is what I thought I was walking into, but they don't make their own desserts. It's like it's like a gift store with really expensive stuff. That's just grapefruit candy. Alright, so it's just really overpriced fruit. The thing is, I don't know if that's an appropriate price for the melon. I don't know. I'm gonna post this video and let you guys tell me if that is correct pricing or if that's like scam pricing. Oh, but this is a bakery, by the way. It's fucking bakery on Google Maps. Trying to sell me a $100 melon. Hold on, maybe I missed it. I mean, desperate times call for desperate measures, dude. We're looking for bakeries and it's fruit shops. So if Google Maps is our only resource, I mean, there's 2 more bakeries right over here, and then there's a vegan one too. Which, I don't know. We're desperate. We might have to just go to 7-Eleven. I'm guessing I must be missing something, like maybe only the locals know, like if there's like an actual bakery with fresh goods that you could have every day.
Turn left.
And this place I just walked by isn't even on Google Maps. It's called Wako Ashoka Amazing Diamonds. It says like tea salon, but this is actually a dessert shop. Those look good. Well, this is like, I don't like this. Like, this is like, reminds me of Soho, where it's like an expensive storefront. They're not preparing anything there. They're just renting out a storefront, and the food's prepared somewhere else, and then they bring it over, which to me seems kind of sketchy. Since 1869, really? Oh, this looks legit though. This looks more legit. What is this? And I can't read anything. Alright, that's sweet potato. Sugar butter. You guys think this is better than the 7-Eleven one? Should we get that? That looks good. Raisin stick. I don't know. I might get that. Yeah, I think they're making stuff here. They got a kitchen in the back. So that's cream cheese en pan. Assorted en pan. I wonder if these are foreigner prices or like, why do they have a roast beef sandwich? Wagyu Philly cheesesteak. What the fuck? Chocolate cornet. Peanut cornet. Croissant. Oui. Did they make these here? That's exactly what I would want for breakfast. I'll probably get 2 of those. I'm guessing they made this all because this is like fresh bakery. I want to break out my translator and see what's in this though, if there's like other ingredients. There's some curry bread. Ham and cheese sandwich. Yeah, this is an actual legitimate bakery. This is what I was looking for. Melon bread with cream. Cheese meat pie, French toast. Pain au chocolat, apple cube. Should we try the apple cube? That looks good. I'm definitely getting that. Apple pie looks good. Nice glaze on there. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to break out the translator because I don't know what any of these are. Alright, we got a few things. We got 2 croissants, we got the sugar cream butter bread thing, and then we got 2 pieces of apple pie. But I think that's like as close as we're gonna get to like what I've been looking for in a bakery. Alright, we got another heated mall, which I'm not going because my body temperature is way too high from eating that udon. Enough Wagyu and sushi to kill someone. I mean, this isn't. Usually they'll have the English name on it. This doesn't even have the English name on it. I have to translate every single one of them. One of these is probably the other bakery that showed up on Google Maps that I'm looking for. Alright, restaurant's top floor. Men's clothing, floor 5 and 6. Yeah, I don't really know if there's somewhere I could grab a drink real quick because I'm sweating my guts out and I'm overheating. I'm gonna take this sweatshirt off though, that's the very least I can do. Yeah, there's as many bottles of water as there are other white dudes in this whole freaking department store. I don't see any single place to get a drink. Fluffy sponge cake. There's a lot of food down here. There's a lot of food down here. I don't understand where all these secret kitchens are preparing food for these places. This is crazy. It's like I was at I forgot what it was called. It's like Fancy Food. The Fancy Food Festival happens like once a year on the East Coast. It's Javits Center, New York. I feel like I'm there right now with all these different vendors. There's like dozens of different. It's a lot of pastries down here, dude. I was complaining about not being able to find a bakery. This is fucking crazy. I don't even know what to choose from. I don't know if this is like people buy this stuff for gifts or just, I don't know. I mean, there's regular food here too. We got roast beef. This guy's cooking. Is this like the Japanese version of Whole Foods? Without liquid or beverage? Because I'm thirsty as hell and I still don't see anything to drink. What are you trying to do? Some Italian stuff here? What's the deal? Oh, they're trying to do Italian, but it's in Japanese, so I can't tell. Yeah, there's a lot of food down here. I guess this is the food court for the whole mall. I guess that's what this is. But it's interesting because you have all these different business owners. You have like dozens of different small businesses in one spot. It's interesting how they can make a living off these business ideas. Small business. Apparently, I don't even know what this is. Some of these are like stationery and like, ooh. Do we have a drink? Frozen yogurt. Yogurt shake. Yogurt shake. This is my only choice for like. I'm convinced Japanese people don't drink water at this point. Oh, fruit juice. Oh, they have fresh fruit juice. Don't have apple though. It's strawberry, banana, grapefruit, cabbage. That's a weird one. You're gonna give me cabbage over apple? I don't know about that. How much of an idiot could I be expecting to go into a food court with 50 different restaurants and not one of them has a beverage? How silly of me. Expecting there to be... I bet you the bathroom, there's just a line for people to drink out of the sink. I bet that's what the bathroom is. Yeah, I mean, my eyes hurt too much and I'm way too... I just wanted to... Dude, we should have just gone to 7-Eleven, got the freaking cream pastry, and now instead we're on this adventure in this food court. Bro, like, look at all this shit. This is like, what is it, 6,000 square feet of retail space down here? I don't know what to do. Maybe if we go down one floor, that's where they're hiding all the beverages. It's gotta be. See, look, wine and liquor, grocery. Maybe. Have to get out of this barren wasteland of a desert that does not serve beverages. Oh, good sign, groceries. Expensive grapes everywhere, bro. Oh, there's some type of beverage. No, actually no, that looks like some type of that's canned fruit or something. Cashier. Not wine. Oh, liquid. Have we found some liquids? Holy shit, it's a miracle. Fucking miracle, dude. What is that? Is that liquor? Aqua Mineral Natural. Oh man, we're gonna have to try that one. Spanish water. That's a cool one. I need a cart. Do they have carts? I don't see carts or anything. Oh, she has a cart. Maybe I'll see if I could find where the carts are. There's a lot of imported stuff here. I don't know what this space is. I've never seen anything like this in the US. It's like a really high-end mall grocery store kind of thing. But we got some water and some fruit juice to go with our pastries. I was hoping there was some cut up fruit somewhere. Just regular expensive fruit. $100 grapes, right? Yeah, $100 grape. Are there some more reasonably priced grapes we can have? I mean, if they had a knife for sale, I'd buy that apple and have it now. Because we didn't go to 7-Eleven to get our chopped apples, but by the time I find a knife... Oh, we got some meat here. Got some beef. Now this is the first time I've seen a high price on this Wagyu. This is the first time I've seen a high price on this stuff. This does look different than the meat I've been served so far though. There's a noticeably different, oh well, because that's not real meat. That's plastic. That's the real meat. Go figure. $21.60 per 100 gram is basically $70 a pound, I think. Yuki for Wagyu beef ribeye roll. So still pretty expensive here, you know. Or are these tourist prices? Yeah, my eyes don't feel so good. I should probably go back to the hotel and rest. It's interesting to see all the different stuff, but it takes a lot of time to go through this stuff. You have to translate everything. Oh, we're in the fish section now. Thing is, if there's some reasonably priced grapes, I could just eat them as is. Like, I don't have to, yeah, we'll get, all right, so those are 4,000 yen, which is like, still kind of crazy. What is it, 4,000 yen, that's like $20 grapes. Is that our only option though? We might have to get them, because there's nothing else for me to eat here that's chopped up. You guys can get a bonus. The strawberries are cheaper, but The problem with like the grapes, you could just buy them and eat them. But the apples and stuff and the pears, you know, you obviously need a knife. All right, let's go to the cashier. Yeah, so what's the deal? Do like all these? They all like go back to their car and eat? Like where do they eat? There's nowhere to eat. I'm just gonna take all the food home and eat it at home. Go eat my grapes on the street or something. Should I like hide in a corner or a bathroom? That was kind of expensive because of the grapes. Grapes were like $20. We got. Oh, you know what? I wasn't paying attention. I'm so shot. I think those juice drinks might have been overpriced too, because that was like 4,000 yen for like 4 juice drinks and a bottle of water and the grapes. So kind of overpriced. But this is definitely like, you'd have to spend all day here to like, with a translator, to know what's there's so much in this mall area. Like that downstairs grocery store is much simpler. It's just like kind of like a high quality grocery store with some imported stuff, and it seems like it's definitely tourist trappy or targeted towards a very high income clientele. I guess same with all this area here, but this is just a mall. Maybe we'll eat our snack and then we'll go look at some clothes, so we can stop looking homeless. They definitely don't skimp on the heating bill here. Then again, they're not getting conned by Con Ed. How much is this stuff? Where's the fucking price? There's no price on this stuff. Prada, Chanel. I don't see prices though. Yeah, like where are you supposed to eat your fucking $30 grapes, you know? That's what I don't get. Excuse me. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a great place to sit down and eat something. And this bush. My chest hurts like I'm about to have a heart attack. Probably because I'm dehydrated. I need some Spanish water. I wonder if those cops are going to bother me. I should have kept the receipt. That was probably like a $10 chug. Natural mineral water from Spain. This might actually hydrate me though, unlike all this other shit I've been eating. Alright, now we got our fiber. Might have been So, technically, these should be the best grapes I've ever had in my life. Technically. You know how like peaches have fuzz on them? It's like, I don't know if there's dust or something on the outside of these raisins. It's like dry. Nothing's coming off on my fingers. I think it's just the texture of the skin. I can't get over it though. It's almost like the skin of it sticks to your teeth and dries out your mouth. Look, my fucking forehead vein's about to pop. Hey, time flies when you're eating grapes. Where do you like clear white inside?
They're not that sweet, but there's no bitterness at all. There's no bitterness at all. The downside is the texture of the skin does throw it off. All right, I'm good, thank you. Very sweet. That girl's very nice. She thinks I'm a homeless man outside the fucking restaurant. Did I miss that? Was I not recording that? So, Mikawaya girl. This girl came out to give me a glass of water thinking I'm like some fucking homeless person. Right? And I'm sitting here eating $40 grapes. Maybe we do need to go to that department store and get some decent looking clothes, right? Eating $4 grapes and drinking fucking $10 juice, and this girl's thinks I'm homeless trying to give me some water. Alright, oh, it is apple juice. There's some stuff on the bottom, which means this might have been sitting for a while. You know, sometimes these gourmet grocery stores, they don't really move product that quickly. Maybe this will be alcohol. That was a joke, hopefully not. It's definitely higher quality apple juice than like Dole canned stuff, but best by date. Oh, that's not good. Has like a 7-month shelf life. I don't believe that one. How does it have a 7-month shelf life? Alright, I had my post meal fruit and juice. I can't complain now. We'll save these for the hotel. This looks good. So we got our bag of sweets. My eyes are way bigger than my stomach. As you guys that have if you guys have watched my day of eating, you know that by now. I always order and buy way too much food because I'm always like hungry, but I can't actually eat that much. Yo, maybe I should try to. I haven't seen any homeless people on the street in Japan. Maybe that should be my thing. I should just get eye surgeries every few weeks, so I look like I got beat up and just sit on the street and ask for money. Should that be my new career? Yeah. So there's this really high-end mall we just came out of. Is this not the place to buy a pair of pants and a jacket? Is this like out of my budget? Because I just spent like $40 on grapes and juice. Honestly, I'm a little out of it. Like, I feel kind of nauseous. I'm not focused. I wasn't paying attention to the prices. They're not too crazy, like, but it's kind of a ripoff. Like you're assuming it's higher quality stuff. Which it is higher quality stuff, but not that much higher quality. Like those grapes were not much better than the other. Those other grapes were expensive too, so I can't speak on the fruit part because all the fruit's kind of the same quality at the same price. Like these specialty grown fruits and grapes and stuff they have. It's kind of weird because, I mean, in the regular grocery store, they did sell normal fruit, but it didn't seem that popular. Like, I don't think Japanese people actually eat a lot of fruit outside of the celebration stuff. I think it's more of like a special thing. I should really go back to the hotel. My eyes are fucked up. I got the black spots again. Yeah, we should really go back because I don't think I'm gonna feel good to have time to pick out some clothes. These elevators are kind of fucking crazy. Like, these places are so busy, you gotta wait like 10, 15, 20 minutes for the elevator. Yeah, this is like a giant department store. If you guys have a girlfriend or wife and you want to make her very happy, take them to Tokyo with a bunch of money. I'll be lost here for weeks. I feel like I'm in the wrong spot. What's going on? You guys speak English? No English? Oh, okay. That says 46,000 yen. What the fuck? What is it, like a $1,500 shirt? What is these fucking tags? That can't be right. That can't be right. No, that's right. 71,000. Calmly Gark. Did I stumble into like a luxury shirt? No. So I guess it is. I guess it is like a luxury store. I didn't realize it was. I didn't realize it was that much. I thought this was just like kind of like a regular department store. But apparently it's all. I mean, it looks like it's like that. It looks like it's like a really expensive store that you'd walk into for like $500 shirts. I don't know. I'm not that into fashion though. I don't know the I don't know if this is normal pricing or if this is like too much or. But definitely not what I'm looking for. I don't even know these brands. Like if I knew it's hard enough that it's in Japanese. Like I don't know if, like, is it appropriate pricing? Is it like a tourist trap thing? Is it a trick? I don't know. We could go to what a Uniqlo or something. I think that's pretty close. You know, this EMF hood might be protecting my brain, but I'm sweating my guts out in this heated department store. Is the women's clothing is overpriced? No, dude, this stuff is not cheap. This stuff is not cheap, and I'm fucking lost now in the women's section. I just went to use the bathroom, I got lost. No, it's like everything's a few $100. Every outfit's a few $100, which is understandable if it's like quality made. What does that mean? Does that mean exit? We didn't want to have to wait for the elevator again, so we started walking down the escalators. It's not fucking cheap, dude. A few hundred. I mean, like if you have a legit wardrobe, a few $100 for an outfit isn't that bad. But that's kind of crazy. It's not cheap. You know, what are you paying for it? Like if you're paying for, I forgot what I got all my Brooks Brothers shirts for, but I got most of them like secondhand. Still new, but secondhand. I don't think I ever paid more than like 30 or 40 bucks for a Brooks Brothers dress shirt. You know, then I paid like 20 bucks to tailor it or whatever. Same with the slacks. Like how can you justify paying a few $100 for something? Really crowded now. It's around 2:30 after lunchtime. Pretty crowded, at least crowded compared to what I'm used to seeing here so far. I can't imagine being in those tourist trap areas. What is it? Shinjuku and Shibuya, the two main cities. That must be fucking nuts. It's probably just packed like sardines the whole time. Like the whole time you're there. That's my guess. Yeah, some of these stores are I don't know, some of this is confusing to me. Do all these places stay in business? Is this normal or is this like a seasonal thing? Are they just like renting it for the season? I don't understand. How are there, you know, how many dozens, if not like 100, 200 different department stores down in that mall space? And it's all like a rented booth and they're all bringing in product from somewhere else that was made somewhere else? I don't understand it.
Turn left.
It's a lot of work too. It's all like high quality, fresh, fresh stuff. You know, it's good. It's not like, I don't know. Then again, the shelf life on some of that stuff might have been pretty long. Yo, this place is a little fucking crazy for me. That doesn't help it. You got like people piling in over there. You got like 19 cashiers. There's clothes everywhere. Please line up to use the escalator. Just the amount of people that live here it explains how crazy these places are, dude. Like, you'd think you'd just be going into a department store for should check out some shirts. You're getting corralled into an escalator like fucking cattle. How do you even grab your clothes, dude? Look at this. Look at how many clothes are on the walls. Like you're supposed to know your size or some shit. There's definitely no fitting rooms, I'll tell you that. There's definitely no fitting rooms. How the fuck am I gonna know my size? This is kind of crazy. I was not expecting such a stressful experience to look Japanese. This is nice. The question is, made in Vietnam. Go figure. Question is, what size am I in Japan? What is that, a $25 shirt? I bet you this is overpriced for Japan. I bet you. Should we go with the gray, dude? Uh-oh. I mean, these are kind of like the pants I already have. I honestly don't know what I'm looking for. I kind of just need pants and a jacket, but I could get a shirt too. Am I walking the wrong way? I'm like walking against traffic here. Dude, working in this place must be absolute hell. Special promotion discount. Alright, that's the women's section. Alright, so we'll take note here. We got some puffer jackets. We got some crew neck sweaters for $20-$30. Honestly, these are probably, to get this quality in the States, you'd probably have to pay 3 times the price. Wouldn't be a bad idea. If I cared about fashion and the clothes I wore, I'd probably buy 1 or 2 suitcases or get 1 or 2 boxes and fill them up with clothes from here. You know, just get like 1 or 2 of each color sweater, you know, just for the wardrobe. Spend like a few $1,000 and have like a full new wardrobe. Oh, this is important. This is what people overlook. Like if you're not wearing long johns, in the winter, like you're missing out. I'm curious how much these are actually, because I actually do need these. I don't see a price. I'm sure I missed it somewhere. Oh, $12.90. That's like less than $10. This is, I bet you for this quality of long john, that's really cheap. I just don't know if this is, does this include the pants or is this the shirt? I can't tell. I think this is like a one-piece jumpsuit kind of thing. I think that's what this is, like a one-piece jumpsuit. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, so is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it is. So how come there's no pants? Or are the pants over there? Oh, they're over here. They're over here. Oh, those are more expensive. So those are kind of cheap. These are $20 a piece. Dude, I feel like if you're paying $20 each for long johns in Japan, I mean, Amazon's cheaper than that, but like, are these going to be higher quality? It says cashmere. Isn't cashmere usually really expensive? Isn't that really expensive? Before we leave, I'll come back here because I'm not ready today. I'll come back here and grab plus, like, where the hell? What do you need, a bag or something? Like, what do you need to get a bag? Like, if you want to buy some clothes, what's the deal? I don't understand what the fuck these people are doing here. I have no fucking clue what's going on here. Like, are these people buying clothes, or are they just like going on a tour of Uniqlo? So, whatever that is, that's not as cheap. That's $10,000. Is this women's clothing? Cashmere sweaters. I don't know. That might not be a bad idea though. Just get like 5 or 6 pairs of those long johns. I'm sure those are way higher quality than the Amazon stuff, and they might actually last me a few years instead of just 1 or 2 years like the ones I've been buying have lasted me. And after you wash them once or twice, like it feels like they lose like half their heat retention already.
after they spin around in the washing machine. We're getting corralled. I have no clue what's going on in the store. Like, I have no fucking clue. No clue, dude. Dude. Oh, this is crazy. Dude, don't come here if you don't speak Japanese. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. I think I'm in the women's section. Yeah, I think I'm in the women's section. Oh, we're going against traffic again. What? I'm serious. What the fuck are these people doing in here? They're just walking around. Are they shopping or not? Well, I guess all these Japanese people are wearing the same clothes, so it would make sense if there was only one floor of clothing for men where there's just one sweater and one pair of pants. I'm actually curious. I feel like these people are going on a ride. It's like a Ferris wheel or some shit. Like, where are these people going? Is there a secret floor? Alright, so this is, it says woman. I wonder if that floor was the only men's floor. And now we're just going up to fucking get sacrificed to the Uniqlo god or something. This is gonna be fucking crazy to get out of here, is all I have to say. I think we've been here for like 20 minutes going up this dumbass escalator. Dude, there's like fucking 10 floors here. Alright, well. I don't understand what people are doing here. Maybe they are buying clothes and I'm not paying enough attention. Oh, 8th floor, men's section. Have to hike to fucking Mount Olympus. Buy some clothes. Well, by the time you get up here, you're gonna be so pissed off that you'll just grab something and try to get out of here. There's another floor. So 8th floor men. That's 9th floor men too. Fleece full zip jacket. We definitely don't want more sweatpants. Konnichiwa. Oh, they have bags. They have bags, can't complain. Those pants, what kind of pants are those? Are those like outerwear pants? We don't need a jacket, we're already sweating our guts out. Want to look like a lumberjack? That's kind of nice, just like a plain collared shirt. 30 bucks. This is actually what I brought with me, a pair of corduroys. I have these in my suitcase right now. Alright, so if I want to look like him, I gotta buy those pants. Alright, so that's like a regular turtleneck. I mean, these are just like nicer sweatshirts than what I have. Those might look like they'll get ruined if you wash them once. I have a feeling like this is not where Japanese people actually shop. I'm not convinced. There's too many fucking people here, dude. How can you concentrate and buy something with this many people in this goddamn store? I don't know what I want. I just want like... We should just buy like one shirt and one pair of pants that look presentable for the rest of the... This looks kind of nice. This is nicer than what I normally wear. Just like a nice regular... But isn't that like... I'm already wearing a sweatshirt. I don't know, like there's nothing here that... There's nothing here that like is not like specific to Japan. You know, it's just like regular shirts and pants. If I had some like, if my sweats were newer, if they were just like, if I wore the nicer fitting ones, I might have been okay. But like what I wear now looks like sloppy as fuck, like I'm homeless. So we'll go upstairs and we'll look at
we'll go upstairs and we'll look at the stuff one floor up and see if there's anything else. Otherwise, maybe I'll just grab like, maybe we'll just grab like these, a pair of jeans, and we'll grab a pair of jeans, and then we'll grab just like a regular. Maybe we'll see if there's something that has buttons on it. If not, we'll just get the regular. Apparently, you need your passport to shop tax-free. I don't know how high the tax percent is, but since we have to come back and get the Long Johns anyway, maybe we should just come back and buy the stuff we want with the passport. Alright, so it's mostly like underwear and boxers and socks and stuff up here, which we don't really need. Alright, this is what I was looking for. Stretch easy ankle pants. Like, this isn't something that you would get in the States. Those look kind of Japanese, right? Yeah, that looks kind of Japanese, right? Man, I always go for the gray, you know, the gray or the black. But the tan might be nice with something. Yeah, you could get that. Well, that's fucking... Oh, that's just a set. Oh, that solves our problems. We can just grab this for today and wear that around. It's a set, though. I'm gonna look like... I don't want it to be like... Are they both this? Are like the pants and the shirts the same color, or are they alternating color? If they're alternating color, that might look okay. If they're the same color, I kind of like this. Like, if it's blue shirt, gray pants, I'll rock that. But I like this too. I don't know if I could pull this color off though. I like that more. I mean, the same color stuff can look okay if you're like 9 feet tall. I like that more. I think that's the way to go. This is kind of boring. Oh wait, what size am I? Should I just grab the medium? I have a feeling medium might not fit me, so we'll just grab a large. Okay, I don't want to try this shit on. I'll just bring it back if it doesn't fit. I doubt the large is going to be too big, because it's. I just looked up sizing, like U.S. to Japan sizing. I'm a large. I'm definitely large. I'm not medium. Alright, let's go up to the 10th floor real quick and check out what's going on. These fucking people, dude. I don't know how anyone would want to live here. It's fucking crazy. 10 floors? 10 floors, dude. I don't think there's a fucking elevator either. I gotta go back down all 10 floors. And there's so many fucking people here. Like, are these people actually here buying clothes? It's not cheap, dude. They're not that cheap. Oh my god, there's an 11th floor. What the fuck? Alright, this needs more dressy stuff. I wonder what UT store means. So this is, they have this heat tech stuff, the Long Johns on every floor. Oh man, I'm sweating my guts out. I kind of want to go to the end and see what's on the last floor. Bro, if there's 12 floors, I should just go up. I should fucking go up. I'm about to fall off this escalator. UT store. What does that mean? That you have a urinary tract infection after spending so much time walking around in here? Novelty shit. Ginza special collaboration. Alright, we don't care about the special floor. No, just like... Maybe this is what everyone's here for. Like special limited edition nonsense. I got my little outfit, so I don't look homeless anymore. Let's go back down. Or well, let's check out here because there's like no one here. So the tax is 10%. So we definitely want to come back with our passport before buying like a lot of stuff. But that's actually really like that set, that like athletic set was like $26. So it's definitely way cheaper than the States. Like if you wanted to buy like, you know, your wardrobe here, like you should. Even if you're just going to like some basic ass store like Uniqlo, you can get some nice looking clothes for way cheaper than the States. I mean, yeah, you're gonna spend a crazy, I guess, the money you're gonna spend on the flight and accommodations in Japan are gonna, you know, kind of, you could have just bought the clothes in the States, I guess, at that point, but you might as well get it while you're here. Might as well. I bet you like, I'll check when I'll come back tomorrow or another day this week and I'll check out like all the underwear and socks and the pricing and stuff. I'm just curious if it's because normally I'll just get like whatever's cheap on Amazon, or like whatever's like a decent, like not the cheapest, but like I'll just get whatever's like the decent brand on Amazon that's affordable. But sometimes I'll splurge, like I'll buy Carhartt socks. But then like even when I buy the expensive stuff, it still sucks. Like they don't last anyway. Like even when I get the more expensive stuff, or like you get the best, like I Google like, oh, what's the best brand of socks for the winter? And then I'll spend like a few $100s on the supposedly best one, and they still only last me a year anyway. It's kind of a disaster. So why not just, I'll spend probably less here. I might have to find like, I'm probably gonna have to find like, I'll probably have to like find a suitcase and check it. I'll have to actually check a bag on the way back, depending on how much I buy. Or I could just print an international shipping label on my business too and ship it via postal service. That might be a little more involved because I'm not sure. I'll have a label, but I'm not sure where to get like a postal box and packaging here. Well, presumably at the Japanese post office. So maybe that's not the worst idea to ship it back. Because if you gotta check it in your suitcase and pay, and then wait when you get to this you gotta carry it around. I'll figure out, if I'm gonna do that, I'll figure out how to ship it first. Then again, if it's like a heavy box, it might be really expensive to ship it. Usually only first class mail is like reasonably priced. I don't really want to wait. I'm on like the 8th floor. So I don't really want to have to take the escalator all the way down, but there's a chance it's going to be faster than waiting for this elevator. I don't really know what reputation Uniqlo has in Japan, but these are definitely like nicer than the sweats I wear. I really do need the long johns, and they said those are made out of cashmere, so I'm pretty sure cashmere is usually really, really expensive. At least if you, I guess I could check, like, what's the price of cashmere long johns on Amazon or something. But I'm sure it's way more than here. Yeah, so they're like 20 or 30 bucks here, and online it says they're like 120. So maybe we could come back and get those. But I don't know. I'll probably post it. I'll try to post this vlog before for some feedback before I leave, because I'm sure someone will know. Like, is there a better place to buy this stuff than Uniqlo? And if so, where should I go? Like, if I'm looking to get like some affordable like clothing essentials, is this a good spot to get them, or should I go somewhere else? Because this is already like, it seems like it's less than half the price that I would normally pay, and it's way higher quality. So that's already a win in my book. It's just I'm not actually sure how easy it would be to get all this stuff home. Because the options are either buy some suitcases and check some bags on the way home, which is not going to be that cheap, but probably worth it. I guess that would probably be the same price as shipping it via my business. It's just that's probably a little work to get a box. I'll just get a box and some tape and bring it to the Japanese post office. I guess that's not a big deal. And it would only be one big box. So even if I got to pay like $100 or whatever for the box to ship it to the States, it's definitely worth it. The question is, so whether I ship it or whether I do a checked bag thing, that's not an issue. The question is this a good spot to get this stuff, or is there somewhere else that's even better? Look how flat that street is, dude. Look how fucking flat it is. I wish I had a construction level. Beautiful weather here. Beautiful weather. I was looking online. It did say that this time of year was the best time to visit. Beautiful buildings, man. They'd never built shit this nice in New York. Imagine how much it would fucking cost. Very high attention to detail. No, I'm not gonna say I'm not impressed, but hey, give me my own udon restaurant or my own steakhouse. Give me about a fucking week. It'll taste better than whatever they're making here. I think I can make a better bowl of udon than that. Pretty sure I can. And the way they cook meat here is not nothing special. Yeah, someone was referring to this as like kind of like Fifth Avenue in New York to me yesterday, how this area in Ginza is.
just like really nice, all the department stores, like higher end places down the street. That's what they described it as. And I guess it's a pretty good analogy. But it's weird. I mean, because when people go to those places in New York or in general, like you're expecting like a Chanel or like a department store brand or like a luxury brand, you're like, you know, you're gonna get ripped off when you go there. But here it's kind of strange because you have the tourist versus native, like the foreigner versus Japanese resident pricing difference. Are the native people here getting different pricing in some of these establishments? You know, like, okay, Bottega or whatever might just rip everyone off and have the same price for everyone. Or like some of these higher end fashion brands, okay, they might do that, but what about the other places that are on the street? You know, are they ripping off, or is there like a middle ground where they're somewhere in the middle? I don't know. It seems like a lot of these places, well, almost all of them, I'm the only white guy there. So are these Japanese people paying a different price than me is my question. Like, that's what I'm curious about. I find it hard to believe they're not. I don't believe they'd be paying the same. I don't know. It's not that expensive to me, so maybe they are paying the same price. Because if I'm only paying $10 for breakfast, I mean, to me that seems fair, but I would guess in Japan that's expensive. So I don't know. This is the first udon place I went to a few times. This is right around the corner from the hotel. Sanuki Udon Hanumaru. Maybe we'll go there one day just to show you guys. They got a lot of stuff, but I would just get like two, like just like one or, well, that was actually where I went right after the surgery. I had stumbled down there, had 2 bowls of udon noodles, and then went to my hotel to pass out. So, and there's also the 7-Eleven right here down the corner. So technically, if you were looking to get eye surgery like me, this hotel is if you get a hotel in the area around the eye clinic, I mean, this is like a perfect spot, because if you're not that comfortable with traveling and walking around, like 7-Eleven and udon restaurant is right.
Turn right.
And there's even like a ramen restaurant even closer right across from the hotel that I haven't tried yet. Only because I don't really want to. Pretty sure ramen usually has egg in it. And I think they put like something pigmented in there that might be a little hard on the liver. But none of these hotels are cheap, dude. None of these hotels are cheap. The ramen place is right there. I've seen a lot of people go in there, but I haven't tried. Maybe I'll try it one night myself. I would just, I'd rather get udon from an udon place, not a ramen place. I have baby wipes, but I also have I have sanitizing wipes, which are probably a bit stronger and better for this. I just don't see where you're supposed to open this package. Normally I wouldn't do this, but I went into a public bathroom, which I normally don't do, so I would probably do this once or twice a week normally, but because we went in that public bathroom, I don't want to track that stuff around. So we got our Japanese boy outfit for tomorrow, I guess, right? What about that tomorrow? Finish off our Spanish water to hydrate. Okay, so we have the butter pastry, we have apple pie, and we have croissants. And the croissants, I'm gonna just save for when I'm hungry in the middle of the night or something, because this is not as much of a dessert as it is like a regular food. But these, which are more like dessert, I will try now. I have a feeling this isn't going to be that sweet. Just a lot of butter. I don't know if I'm going to actually like this. I feel like I wanted that whipped cream thing from 7-Eleven more than this. People barely eat or drink anything, so when they put some sugar and butter on bread, and they call it dessert. I mean, it's really fresh.
So it's delicious, but it's nothing crazy. It's like sake fermented bread or something. I'm making a mess. I don't think I've eaten this bed before. Alright, that was pretty good. Nice and plain. Dessert like that, probably not going to upset your stomach. Just a little bit of butter, a little bit of sugar, fresh bread. This, however, this is kind of dense. This apple pie. Why would I expect the Japanese to know how to make apple pie? Why would I expect? The filling's nice. The filling's not that sweet. It's just fresh apple flavor. No, it's not too sweet. Not too heavy. A little bit of sugar, a little bit of butter here and there. Nice and fresh, very high quality. It's a good dessert. Come on, dude. How do you brag about having a bakery since 1869 and your best dessert is some butter and sugar on a piece of bread? Might want to go to Frenchford. Might have to go to France for that one. They look a little better. Still a little worried about how much. I'm still a little worried about the tracking, you know? Because only one eye looks good at a time, right? Like now the right eye looks good. Now the left eye looks good, so yeah, I'm not too happy about how my eyes are looking. Like they kind of look the same, to be honest. I mean, they look better, but like I feel like there's definite improvement, but they're not fixed yet. So I'll hopefully wake up before dinner time. Yeah, because if he pushed my eyes out more, I don't know. Moving the eyelids doesn't help, because like doing that doesn't make my eyes look any better. Yeah, it's definitely the eye positioning. Now, yeah, I don't know. Now see how much better my eyes look just if I make my left eye symmetrical, right? They already look a lot better. Just if I lift my left eyelid up to match my right eyelid, it makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. Alright, so I slept till like 10:30. Oh, there's only like one or two places open. I'm just heading downstairs to catch a taxi to one of them before they close for dinner. My phone's like at 40%, so I don't think I'm gonna record. I thought I had my phone plugged in charging, but I didn't. And I don't want it to die like when I'm out, because I will not be able to find my way back. Alright, I guess I was wrong. The place is closed. And there's like no restaurants fucking open this late, so we're just gonna go back to the hotel and Uber eat something that we can stomach. Alright, this place was all better. I don't really know what I ordered. It's like beef sukiyaki, which looks just like beef and rice. Maybe I should have got that instead. I got that. I think I got this one. Beef sukiyaki meal. So we'll see what comes out. And then we might just have to order something else or something more. We just want beef and rice. Well, this is what we got. I don't know if I want to drink this Coca-Cola, but we'll see. That'll give me a headache. There's like a flame under here. It's like boiling beef soup with rice and an egg, which I don't really want. I think this is like actually just completely raw. Like that's a not cooked egg. You're supposed to mix it in with everything and like cook it in the meat. Might be better off with the... I think we're better off with the default silverware here. Your default silverware is like these very sturdy chopsticks and a spoon. So we're better off with these than a spork, probably.
960 is this? Is this foreigner pricing? Is this tourist pricing? Alright, so if you don't have a fork, don't be in despair, because if you have like chopsticks and a spoon, it's pretty easy to put the food in the spoon with the chopsticks. And then rice, you could eat with a spoon. It's a really good flavor on the broth. I'm gonna have to order a second bowl though, because this is not enough food. Yeah, there's like a bunch of beef and then some random vegetables. There's like a piece of tofu in here. There's like 2 noodles, some carrots. I don't know how I feel about that. Mostly from soy and vegetable. I don't think it has too much of a meat stock element. I wanted to dump this thing in the rice without burning myself. I feel like, what's this idiot doing? It's working. We're getting all the broth out. Pretty efficient, too. There's like one of those like catering sternos under this pot to keep it hot.
Alright, so we got the rest of that soup with the rice. This is so hot because, you know, it's on the sterno. I'll eat this, I'll pay for it, and then I'll just order another one. And I'll drink my Coke, I guess.
I thought like if I put all this broth on the rice will taste good, but then you have soggy rice, which isn't necessarily that good. Sacrificing texture for a little more flavor.
Alright, so we'll get a small bowl of beef on the side. And we'll get another bowl of rice. 2 bowls of rice here. Alright. Consumption tax. What's that? Should be in fat. They had a fatty tax on it when you get a certain amount of rice.
Last time I had a Coke, I got a headache. I feel my teeth decaying as I sip. As much as this seems healthy compared to like normal food, it's very, very B vitamin draining. White rice, high carb, sugar, and just having beef I don't think is enough to keep up. But you can stop by 7-Eleven and see if one of the vitamin B drinks has like B12 in it. Bro, no, there's no way. I must have brought something. Did I really not? I'm trying to think. I don't think I brought my B complex. I don't think I brought it with me. I kind of figure, whatever I don't bring, they'll have, but I don't even know if the Japanese know what a supplement store is. Seems like they would be very susceptible to like Herbalife or some pyramid scheme BS because they don't have any supplements here. Alright, my food's ready.
All these places are kind of the same. Like the register's here, you pick up the food there, drop off your food there, and then they have the station here with all the stuff.
So this is number 2. So the difference here is we got, I thought I ordered more rice.
Sorry.
Extra
Soup,
rice? Yeah, extra rice, right?
Okay. I will cancel this later. You can get the free rice course.
What is that?
Sorry.
Oh,
you don't need to pay for rice. You
Okay.
Can get the free rice. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you.
No, thank you.
You don't need that.
No, it's alright, thank you. I don't think I'm gonna eat all this. This is probably overkill. But we'll see. Now, if I spoke a semblance of Japanese, I would just be like, oh, can you give me just plain beef with broth? That's what I would ask them. Instead of taking all the stuff out, I'm wasting it. I'm not that hungry, but I know if I don't eat more, I'm going to be hungry in the middle of the night. Do all those like fat Reddit fedora wearing homos, how do they stay fat when they go to camp? Oh wait, I don't think those losers can afford to go here. Because they sent all their money. They converted it to yen and sent this to some Japanese dude pretending to be a girl. A cat girl. They're so desperate, dude. They're so desperate they probably would take the middle-aged Japanese dude with cat ears on if they had no choice. It's like that or nothing, we'll take it. You know, and get deprived, your mind starts doing crazy stuff, you know? I could probably eat more, like I'm not that full, but I'm not like stuffed. I'm definitely fall off. Let me rinse the rice grains out from between my teeth with some corn syrup. Great idea. Our dinner mission didn't go as planned, but if anything, that was better. Uh-oh, 9/11. What's that mean? Uh-oh. So we'll call 911. 1303. Maybe he's understaffed working by himself, but everything needs to be wiped down. Or maybe it's like the end of a long day, and they only clean it once a day at the end. Maybe that's what it is. Alright, let's get out of here. Figure out how to open the trap door. How's the freaking door open? Beware of steps. Yeah, if you can open the door. Alright, we'll open it manually. Alright, we're gonna find nearest 7-Eleven or something. Oh, you know what? This is probably where that girl got her drink. Most of these are tea, right? What was that, grape juice? Should we find out? I check if there's like a 7-Eleven or something first. See if there's something. Oh wait, is it? I think there's one right across the street. I don't even have to Google it. Like, don't bother Google Mapsing anything. If you're looking for a 7-Eleven or Convenience Mart, Family Mart, Lawson. Hold on, dude, there's one. Oh, that's funny, dude. We could either cross the street for Family Mart or we could go to Lawson over here. This one's about 10 feet closer, so we'll go here first. So I'm gonna grab something. I'll grab the apple, something to drink, and I'll see if they have that cream bun that I was eyeing yesterday, and I'll check the label. I didn't read the label yesterday. Some type of snacks. Some type of snacks. Google Play. Gift card. All like different types of hot food. Like actually edible food. Let's try to remember. Do we need anything here? There's some charging stuff. T-shirts. Underwear. This is that thing I keep seeing that kid on TikTok eat. I forgot what that's called. Like egg sandwiches, move to Japan is all I have to say. Alright, so in the last place in this section over here, they had the apples. In this one, there's no apples here. It's just a bunch of like dessert that I can't decipher. We got some pink Pringles. Alright, you guys want a lone sausage? This is perfect for the New York City girls. Plenty of wieners to go around. You could fucking put a wiener in your ham if you want. Put a wiener in your ham. Put a wiener in your ham. Maybe we should have got one of those freaking things, the big ones. I'm sure it's the same juice. I'm sure that's the same juice. Alright, back to the mission. Do they have coconut water? I don't think so. That's regular milk. This is all like probiotic dairy drinks. Apple juice, orange juice, tomato juice, strawberry juice, some type of blue juice. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Alright, no coconut milk there. Alright, this looks like alcohol. There's alcohol, there's more alcohol. More alcohol. Got some drinks here. Alright, I don't know if I want any of that stuff. Closer to getting a beer than any of that stuff. They have that cream bun thing. Is this the same thing? Milk whipped cream roll. Okay, apparently these are more common than I thought because like half of these things on here are that. Milk whipped cream roll. This doesn't look as good as that other one did. Milk cream and baguette. Milk cream baguette. That doesn't look as good as that other one did the other day, right? The fresh one. Let's go check out the Family Mart. If not, we'll come back here and we'll get some stuff. If I like what's something, maybe I'll like something there better. Because I don't see what I want here. There's no apples, there's no coconut water, there's no fresh looking cream bun. Oh, there's plenty of sausage and ham for the ladies. Plenty of deli meats. I guess it really depends on like the how busy the store is, like what they stock and how much they put. Now, I don't think like another country, I can't think of another country that's gonna have like such readily and easily accessible food. That's, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like it's really easy just whenever you want something, like especially in the context of my diet, just getting beef and rice or noodles and rice or something healthy that's quick and affordable that you won't feel like crap eating. It's reasonably accessible. And then the 7-Elevens and the Family Marts and stuff that actually have edible food in them, like I have a feeling it's not like that in most countries. Family Mart. This doesn't look as good. Doesn't look as good. What's all this? Pens and stuff? Excuse me. Alright. Kind of the same setup here. So we got some fruit down there. Alright. Yeah, I mean, all the drinks kind of... Drink selection looks the same. I didn't see that apple juice over there. Maybe this is a Family Mart exclusive apple juice, huh? Alright, we have some apples and pineapple that we didn't have over there. So we'll grab one of these and one of these. Alright, apparently these cream buns are pretty popular. But I want one that looks fresh. I don't know, am I delusional? Are they all the same? Alright, this looks savory. Bakery. Alright, I might have to go back to across the street to get the cream bun. Am I being silly? I just want my buns creamed. No, I'm not being corny, guys. I actually really want something because I need some calories because I've been fucking deprived over here. Did they take all the plain ones? That says whipped cream, but it looks like there's more on it. Yeah, it's like whipped cream with chocolate and stuff. That's maple sugar, sweet potato, chocolate flavor, sugar and margarine. Let's evaluate our options before we have a conniption. We got our fruit. There's some pudding and stuff down there. I don't think I see coconut water. We just got that apple juice. We got apple juice. This is all like meat and prepared foods and stuff. Some more pastries here. Oh, energy, B vitamin stuff. That one's the good one that we can drink that I checked. Vitamin 12. We'll have to look through these and see if energy, mineral. We'll have to look through these tomorrow or something and see if one of them are good. You know, it's weird. Like when I don't want it, I find it. When I don't want razor blades, I see 20 of them. When I do want a razor blade, I can't find any. Bro, isn't that like a joke? Is it an inside joke that everyone has a push over here? Maybe they don't sell razor blades. I just want to put it. So I guess like I'll have my fucking fruit and juice on the street. We got some apples and we got some pineapple. Yeah, the candida overgrowth inside me is craving whipped cream on bread. Apple juice has not been enough. It's only been sustaining him. My wife just passed by. That's right, I'll get some stilts with my cute outfit. We'll be good. I have freaking pineapple juice all over my hands. I have a wet wipe, but I don't want to touch my phone with this hand, and I gotta drink my apple juice, so I can't touch my phone. After I drink the apple juice, we can strategically use the wet wipe. I feel autistic, like I can't get this fucking carton open. Yeah, I think this is just pressed and pasteurized, which is different than American apple juice. Usually they'll filter it if they're going to pasteurize it, but if they press it, they usually leave it raw. So this is the opposite of how it's usually made in America. Yeah, so I'll explain that again. So normally apple juice in America, the conventional stuff is like pasteurized and filtered, and they remove like the solids. Yeah, look, see, like my left eye, my right eye looks kind of straight. My right eye looks kind of straight, but my left eye's pointing in. It's either one or the other, like, so this guy definitely didn't fix my eyes. The tracking is still fucked up.
I mean, this is kind of our last resort, guys. Like, if this guy can't fix my fucking eyes, we're screwed. I'm out of money. No one else does these types of operations. All right, let's go see if we want one of those things from Lawson. My hopes and dreams are crushed, dude. And the cream bun has, like, everything in it that's bad for you. Like vegetable oil, chemicals, preservatives. It's fucking horrendous. I will definitely be sick if I eat that. I will definitely be sick if I eat that. We're better off just eating the pastries we bought earlier. Should I just buy a fucking... I'm craving cream. Should I just buy a fucking carton of cream and just fucking drink it? Will that solve all our problems? Let's reevaluate our craving situation. Drink yogurt plain. Honestly, maybe that's it. Maybe we should just have some yogurt. Maybe that's what we need. See how well behaved the Japanese ladies are, dude. Sausages fully in stock. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Seems to be cheese. Oh, what about these? Hokkaido milk cream cake roll. Oh, that looks good. Let's see what ingredients are in this one. All right, that's pretty bad. It's not, I will say, it's not as bad as the other one, but it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. So if we can't find anything else, we'll get that one. All right, so if we're eating dairy, it's either we get the cake roll or we get ice cream. So I'm gonna look at the ingredient list on the ice cream and then make an executive decision. Very strange ingredient list on the ice cream. It's just skim milk and white cornstarch. So we're gonna get one of these. I'm gonna be so sick. And we'll have one of the ice creams too. I think we'll be okay. Famous last words. I think we'll be okay. Was I not recording? I think I'll be okay eating this. Famous last words. So, the ice cream, it only has like skim milk and white cornstarch. So, I think we'll be okay. Cream roll, I'm a little skeptical about this because there is a lot of like additives and preservatives, and there is some margarine in there. They put margarine on a lot of stuff here, vegetable oil. I don't remember when I last had ice cream. Probably just tasting it from Frankie's Strange Meat. Now I'm really full. Hokkaido milk cream cake roll. Expiration date 5 days from now, which is a good thing because that means like this is fresh. Am I like just gonna eat whipped cream? Is that what this is? It's exactly what I imagined it to be. It is everything I wanted and more. But it is a little soggy, I will say. It's a little soggy, and after eating ice cream, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Like, this is way too rich when you're full. The cake seems soggy, like, has a bit of an off flavor. I guess whatever, like, I guess that's like the additives and stuff, like that crap they're putting in there that I said it's not that good. No, it's not like fresh whipped, it's not like just like fresh whipped cream, you know, it has like some
you trust this guy with your data? I wouldn't. I don't trust him. He doesn't look trustworthy. These cabs have like the same 3 commercials. And it's like a 30-second loop.
Smells a little like sake in there. Smells a little like sake. Is our buddy Takahata boozing and cruising? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. We visited Family Mart. We visited Lawson. Now we're visiting 7-Eleven. Now we're visiting 7-Eleven right around the corner from the hotel. Question is, for what? All right, we're gonna see if they have a razor blade because I wasn't adept enough to find it in the previous store. All right, I've looked through most of these. It seems like all of these vitamins have a very similar formula. It's just everything in them. Like vitamin A, B vitamins, vitamin D, vitamin C. Just every single vitamin is in these, which isn't necessarily a good thing. This one is like caffeine with amino acids, carnitine and taurine, and also some B vitamins. So this seems like the safest one to take with this one. So these, we'll try these two tomorrow morning. These two seem like the safest things to take because this is basically a vitamin C supplement with sugar and lemon, and this is basically caffeine with B vitamins. And you got to be careful with if there's every vitamin in there. That's usually too much for your liver to handle. All right, this doesn't seem bad. Oh, it says it on the front. I don't know why I'm trying to read the label so badly. Iron, calcium, zinc, copper, magnesium. So the reason I'm not going to grab this is because of the iron and the copper might give me a bad headache. If this was just like calcium, zinc, and magnesium, that's what I need. But because it has copper and iron, honestly, I'm just more worried about copper. I don't really know how my mineral balance is right now and what I need versus what I don't need. I don't want to take something and get a headache. Alright, my Japanese experience is complete. We visited all 3 stores in one night. What else do you want? So now we know, like, the cream buns are not worth it. I'm just craving fat. Like, I'm sure if I had some Wagyu with dinner, I wouldn't have been as hungry. I'm just craving the fat macronutrient. So we just bought just a razor blade to shave with, some shaving cream, some scissors to trim my hair, and we got the B vitamin and the vitamin C for tomorrow morning. So, is what I don't usually like eating in the morning. I'll have like some glandulars, some B vitamins, and usually I'll drink my energy drink, and then I'll go down to work in the warehouse a few hours, or I'll do some work on my house for a few hours, and then and then usually only a few hours into the day I'll eat. But my schedule's been kind of different over here. I've been trying to eat early breakfast in the morning because I don't think I can get by eating once a day, because when I eat once a day at home, I usually have like 2 or 3 chocolate chip cookies that are super calorically dense and just like sit in my stomach. But we don't have that here. We don't have anything that dense here. Bro, I'm tired of looking at this camera because every time I look in this camera, I see my crooked ass cross eyes. This guy better fucking fix it. Hopefully he can do a second procedure. I feel like they look pretty much the same. I really don't know what this guy did. I think they're definitely more stable, and my vision seems more stable. But he didn't add enough tissue to the medial wall yet. We're still not there. Alright, so tomorrow there was a medical clinic actually right by where I was today. For some reason closed on Wednesdays. The day I happened to be there. They're like closed Sunday and Wednesday for some reason, so tomorrow we're gonna go to the medical clinic and try to sort this oxygen situation out. 1, to see if I can even get some oxygen now, just so I feel a little better, and 2, mainly for the flight home, because even if I can't get an oxygen tank or like some Japanese oxygen machine, I do need them to write a letter to the airline to allow me to use the machine on the flight, or I could just like charge back my credit card and switch to American Airlines or something. I've never fucking
had any issues bringing medical oxygen on a plane. And exactly what happened. They didn't let me use the oxygen on the plane, and they had to fucking wheelchair me through immigration. It's fucking. I was like, oh. As soon as as I went to pull out my oxygen machine, like halfway through the flight, and she was like, "Oh no, you can't use this." I was like, "All right, I won't use it. Hopefully, you're not wheelchairing me off the plane later. Hopefully, I don't pass out." Seems to be. I'm reading these medical forms. Seems to be a pretty common issue. There's a high percentage of people who cannot tolerate and these airlines know it, like, and for some reason they're not making their and there's plenty of stories online of people getting oxygen deprivation and very sick from long flights, especially to Asia and stuff. So these airlines are aware of it. It's just, I guess they haven't addressed it because it doesn't affect every single person.
Alright, well, I lay in bed from like 1 in the morning till like 10:15. I was on my computer a few hours last night doing some work and stuff. Alright, so we just woke up. Not feeling so hot. I think, again, it's the vertigo from the surgery. I don't have a headache. I just took some of... This isn't actually just male virility. I mixed in, like... What did I put in here? I put in the immune strength. I put in the third eye and male virility in this. Just so I only had to bring one bottle with me overseas. And the way I did this was I dumped out 3 bottles into a bowl and then just filled them back up. And then they each had the mixture in them. So I had a little bit of that. I should probably take more, to be honest. I got this vitamin C drink. I took a quick look at it the other day. To my understanding, it's like components of lemon with sugar. So tastes really good though. It's like a sweet lemon soda. And then this one, I'm not sure if I should take this one. It's B vitamins, amino acids. Is it going to give me insomnia? Am I going to want to come take a nap later? Like, is it going to give me a headache? Ooh. Has a very strong smell of B vitamins. Mm-hmm. Bro, it tastes like straight medicine. Yeah, I mean, I know what B vitamins taste like. It tastes like B vitamins. The reason I liked it was because it had carnitine, taurine, and then the B vitamins. And when I checked it last night in my ice cream haze, it wasn't dosed high enough. At least I thought it wasn't dosed high enough to give me a headache. We also have our probiotic. I'm going to make sure to take this with both meals today, because I did have a hard time sleeping last night after eating that. I all nights my sleep has been okay, besides last night, most likely because I had that dairy and cream that I shouldn't have had. I just, haven't felt like as good in the morning and as good in general, so I'm going to try to keep my vitamin intake up, especially with me not having my own vitamins. Because normally when I'm at home, I'll have like the B complex every day, and I'll have vitamin B1 with every meal to make sure that my high starch and high carb intake isn't causing any issues. I guess the important thing, how do our eyes look? They look the fucking same, bro. They look the fucking same. I feel like my eyes kind of look the same, dude. I not a very. It's like when we had the reconstruction in May, they looked maybe 20% better, and then this guy did the reconstruction. They look what? Maybe 10% better? They're still too close together. I don't even know if like the mirror is not a better metric, you know? They definitely look a little better. You know, are they back to normal? I don't think so. So, I mean, hopefully, well, what is today now? It's already Thursday. So, when we have our consultation Saturday, so hopefully this guy says he can do more Saturday. Otherwise, I will be very upset. Because this is kind of our last resort. Like, I don't know what I can do after this. Spend all my money, spoke to every doctor that'll help me, so if this guy doesn't want to do more, then I don't know what to do. I'll tell you 100% right now, based on my eye positioning and like how I feel where my eyes are gravitating towards, there's still not enough support in the medial wall here. This part of the inside of my eye needs a lot more support, which will bring the eyes exactly where they need to be. I'm 100% sure that's what it is. In hindsight, maybe like before the surgery, I should have told him that, because he was focused on bringing my eyes forward, right? He's focused on bringing my eyes forward. And you know, you would guess the way you do that is you add stuff in the back to try to push them forward. But that's not really as important as bringing them apart. So maybe if I had told him I want my eyes to be further apart, which is really what I want, the approach would have been different. So hopefully he can do another procedure, and I definitely don't want to have to leave and come back here. I'll be very upset if I have to do that too. You know, it's been 2 years of my life just laying in bed most of the day. I don't know. I gotta have the benefit of the doubt here, because I can't like obviously if he's gonna perform a medial reconstruction, like I have to assume my eyes are gonna be further apart. Like, it's not my fault for not telling him that. Like, if he shows me an x-ray and he says, oh, we're going to fix the outer and inner, I shouldn't go and say, oh, make sure to add a lot more to the medial wall. No, I shouldn't say that, because that would, if anything, that'd be a bad thing. Like, if anything, that'd be too much. You know, you would assume if he's reconstructing, the specific conversation we had was, oh, he's going to try to reconstruct the wall to what it was originally, to what it should be. Okay? And if he was going to do that, I shouldn't have to say anything extra, you know? I shouldn't have to be like, oh, make sure my eyes are further apart. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. This guy did have a similar patient to me, and he did say he had to do multiple procedures on her. So the fact that he was willing to do multiple procedures on this other patient, like the first procedure he moved her eyes forward, and then she wanted more, so he did more. And then I think he did a third soft tissue procedure. So he seems willing to have done it on her. However, she didn't have as many, what I am concerned about is she didn't have as many issues as me. They had to put me back to sleep 3 times. They had a hard time with me in the surgery, so I don't know if he's reluctant to do another procedure because of that. That's another possibility. I mean, a lot of people, are, like, after that first video I posted, like, a few dozen people DM me asking who the doctor was. And I'm not going to tell you the doctor because he didn't fix my eyes yet. Yeah, I'll tell you the doctor, but he didn't fix my eyes yet. They're not fixed. They're pretty much the same as before. So hopefully this doctor can help me. If not, it's whatever. And even if I did tell him to add extra tissue immediately here, would he have done it, you know? Also, is it better to do it in 2 stages? That's another question. Is it better to do these procedures in multiple stages so you don't do too much movement at once? I don't know. Probably it's probably gonna be a much easier procedure doing that. At least you would assume. Because they reconstructed the lateral, they reconstructed the inner, and now if they just have to do like the front part here, is that gonna be a lot easier? Because it's not as, it's just more accessible. I don't know. All right, let me take a shower. Get dressed, see how we feel, if we want to eat first or go to the medical clinic first, sort out this oxygen thing. Definitely have some calcium, vitamin D, vitamin K interaction issues. Definitely have some mineral imbalances. I was trying to fix it when I was at home for a few months, but I just had so much. When I got my tanning bed, I felt better, but I just had too many negative things going on in my life, too much stress. Still have to go back home to all those insurance claims. I still don't get paid for my car. I have the roof the roof, dude. Fucking might not have a roof for 4 months. We couldn't get the roof finished. Before I shouldn't have got the surgery now. I should have waited till December. I should have stayed home and finished my roof. Because now there's no roof on my house. Fucking insurance company dropped me. I don't have insurance on my house. God forbid something happens. So I'm just trying to get some emergency insurance coverage right now. Hopefully we'll go to the consultation. He's going to do another procedure. We'll get that done. And then if things go well, we'll continue vlogging after. I think the medium would have been a little tight. I mean, this is large, so this fits a little loose. But I think the medium would have been like well, maybe not. Maybe the medium would have fit nice. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, this is the large. I mean, I do have a layer under this. But well, after you wash the clothes once, they shrink, right? So I think the pants fit pretty nicely. The shirt looks a little bulky. Whatever it looks like, it's better than the gray sweats. Still need the EMF protection, so we got that layer underneath. I think if this gets, it shrinks when it's washed, right? Even if you don't put it in the dryer. So if this gets washed once, it might be too tight. Because there's no way I'm a Japanese medium. Like, there's no chance of that. Because that waist size is definitely 32. It's not 31. Yeah, we look way more presentable, at least. I mean, we still got the fucking ghetto do-rag and neck tattoo, but at least the outfit is presentable. This taxi driver looks like he's 12. What's going on? Yeah. The skin on my hands is peeling. This is a sign of liver toxicity. This happens whenever my liver acts up. Vitamin D deficiency. And that means that I need more soluble fiber, need more gut motility to not slow things down. Very important. And also not to overeat fat. Having the high fat meal at dinner last night and then not eating for 12 hours, overnight. Not a good idea. To simplify that, I ate too much fat. This is why you don't eat high fat foods on a liver detox diet. At least I went crazy. Like with the ice cream and the cream afterwards, that was too much. Having a few pieces of Wagyu with the meal, if you have adequate fiber, is okay. But I obviously went over the fat threshold. Yeah, I need if I had the navy hat or something, or a gray hat, it would look nicer with this, but we only have one color on Wi-Fi shilling now because the sales haven't been that great. We used to carry multiple colored hats. All these cabs are super clean. I don't know if this plastic thing started with COVID. Alright, thank you, arigato. Oh, he looks really young. It's the youngest cab driver I've seen. Most of them are like 20, 25. No, I'm sorry. He's like probably early mid 20s. Most of these cab drivers are like, 40s, 50 years old, older guys. But all the cabs are like, they have the super clean,
I lost footage in the first vlog of me like jinxing myself because I was talking, oh, all these cabs are so clean, all of them are so nice and quick and efficient and affordable. And then the next cab I got in was the only bad one I've had this whole trip. Like where the guy was like smoking, he was smoking with the door closed right before, and it wasn't clean, and he didn't have the plastic, and it was like some sloppy Japanese guy smoking cigarettes and drinking in his car. Like that's the only bad experience I've had. It's only happened once. And then he drove like a madman, and I got nauseous. Yeah, I was hoping I could walk into like a medical clinic, and they could just, I don't know how the oxygen thing works here, but this girl recommended I go to St. Luke's Hospital, which is like a 10-minute cab ride away. So I guess we should just eat breakfast or something first before going to the hospital because I don't feel so hot. Then again, am I going to feel better or worse after eating? I definitely need some water or something. I guess let's play it safe and let's get something to eat, and then we'll go to the hospital because that might take an hour or two. Fucking heroes. Alright, so we went to the udon place that was closed last night, but they were actually sold out of noodles at like 12:30, like before lunch even really starts. So, but there was another place right across the street that's kind of nice and small. Had to order on the phone using this. Italian water, miracle, some actual water. And we got beef udon, and we got a Wagyu dish. It's like $15. I can't say no. Because in New York I'd be getting bled dry, but here it's a lot more affordable. But like I could spend $10 on lunch and have a really good high quality lunch, or get the Wagyu too. But usually like one portion it ends up not being enough because I only eat like once or twice a day. So I actually accidentally ordered like a regular beef udon and a Wagyu udon, so we'll have one at a time. This looks good. It took a while, but they're kind of busy. So on the menu, they said this one was a thicker beef broth. It still doesn't look that thick. Okay, so we had that. I didn't get a chance to take a photo of this before he poured the hot broth over it, but it was just like a lot of like, not too much, but a bunch of big slices of raw Wagyu. Very marbled, very thinly sliced Wagyu over some noodles with a pretty thin broth. Again, like this stuff is very, it's normally very lean broth, very lean, the noodles don't have much fat in them. But in this bowl, the Wagyu has a lot of fat, so it should be a lot more filling. The girl next to me had like, it looked like a thicker beef sauce, which looked good, but I don't know exactly what they have back there, like what they're using. The first bowl of udon I ordered, it was advertised as like a thick beef sauce, but it didn't seem like it was that thick. Alright, well, nice little small shop. Kind of intimate in there, so I didn't want to film. It was like really tight, and there are like people to my left and right, but it just seems like a lunch rush kind of thing. Like they just get instantly full and busy for lunch, and then they just try to serve as many people as possible. But this place was kind of slow. The place across the street was the one that was sold out, so maybe if I wake up earlier I'll go there tomorrow. I mean, the ingredients are fresh, the food quality is good. I would say this was kind of plain. Like the first beef udon I had, the first bowl of beef udon was like a decent broth. It was served a little colder than I'd like, and the noodles were a little undercooked, but it was still good. It was still delicious because, all the ingredients are fresh. It's made to order. Could have put a little more broth in there, but overall, it's probably better quality than most of the udons I've had. The second thing he gave me, though, the Wagyu, it had like 2 or 3 pieces of thinly sliced Wagyu on top, which were decently big, but it's like he almost poured hot water over it. Like the broth was not flavorful at all. So that was not that enjoyable because I'm basically eating like plain Wagyu beef with plain noodles with like no seasoning in it, and maybe the accoutrements on the table were something I could have used to spice it up a bit, but Now, from a health and liver detox perspective, perfect meal. You're gonna feel great eating that because it's really plain and bland and really easy on the liver. But from an actual taste perspective, I didn't make a mess of myself. I was trying to buy the water off of him. I was like, hey, where do you get this Italian water? Can you order it from the distributor and I'll come pick it up? But he didn't want to do that. I can't blame him. I mean, most restaurant owners wouldn't want to do that, especially now with like a foreigner. But maybe I can find that water somewhere online here, because I just don't feel good drinking the plastic bottle Japanese water, and it's a no-brainer. Like, there is a lot of plastic contamination in the water. So maybe that should be a priority and something we try to do today is find some glass bottled water, but it has not been easy. I think the best plan would be just go to like a few different supermarkets. Well, right now, let me just walk, let me go to 7-Eleven and grab a few bites of apple, and then we'll go to the hospital, I guess. These look so good. I think I'm gonna be sick if I eat them though. There's like a lot of like milk powder and vegetable oil in those, so although they're macadamia nuts, which are super healthy, it's probably a bad idea to eat them. What I really wanted to try was like that restaurant we were just in. They have like glass bottled Coca-Cola that like they refill. Like they serve the Coca-Cola in the bottle in the restaurant, and then they send the glasses off to be cleaned and refilled by the soda company. And then I wanted to taste that to see if like it was any better or different, but I think only like certain restaurants do it. Like the nicer sit down restaurant's the only one that does it. This is that thing we wanted to try, the milk cream baguette. Problem is that this isn't actually cream. This is vegetable oil emulsified with sweetened condensed milk. So that's pretty misleading. So yeah, like a lot of the stuff here is healthier, but a lot of it is still crap. Grab our apple slices. Milk cream with Hokkaido fresh cream. Now, is this different than the ones we had yesterday? But like, if you look at the condensation in there, like these are getting soggy in here. Like that's what we had yesterday. Hokkaido milk cream cake roll. Cream puff. I'm guessing it's just the same thing, except this is like a single. Yeah, I think I'll just have. The safe bet would be just to have some apples and then some apple juice or coconut water or whatever. This guy's wheels on this guy's car need some greasing. Should I open one of those cream puffs and rub the cream on the wheel bearings? Alright, so we're in Lawson, so I don't think this is the place that had the coconut milk. So we got 2 things of apple. We'll grab 1 apple juice. All different types of like snacks, jerky. Those are interesting to me. Like it's some type of thing apparently they have it with alcohol a lot, like cod with cheese made into a stick. All different types of chips. Like this stuff has a lot of eggs and dairy in it. At least I know like these macadamia nut bites, they're mostly macadamia nut with mostly chocolate, so they might not be as bad. Maybe let me see if the hazelnut label's any better. Time is it, boys? Time to get a headache from eating too much chocolate. I don't know if I put my phone here against this bush. I did buy some wet wipes so that I'm not even hungry, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I did buy some wet wipes so that you guys like the scenery? We're like in the botanical gardens here. I'm not that hungry. Well, I just ate 2 bowls of udon. Bro, I gotta stop buying these grocery store sliced apples. Always kind of funky. Well, I don't eat them. My skin literally peels off. We got 2 things of apples, a carton of apple juice. I
thing of gum, some wet wipes for my hands after I eat this, and 2 boxes of chocolate macadamia nut snacks. Probably a bad idea. I'm gonna pack of gum to clean my teeth. These apples are not good, dude. Look at that piece of apple. I don't know if this has been sitting. I don't know how, if maybe these apples aren't that popular in these stores and they sit for a while. Still fucking cross-eyed. These fucking apples are gross. I need to get some fresh apples and slice them or something. I don't understand, it's like a milk carton with apple juice in it. But you could also put a straw in it. Well, there's gotta be more than that in there. What the fuck? A lot of juice in the carton. I think this is like twice as much as the box. Should have just opened it like a regular carton. It would have been way easier to drink. Let's get down to business. These freaking macadamia nut snacks. How could I turn down macadamia nuts and chocolate? It's like a tray. I thought it was a bag. What the fuck is this, dude? I have to rip this whole box open to get these out? Yes, I do. Broke the whole box. How else are you gonna open this? It's like a tray. It's like a tray of chocolates. Uh-oh. Are they good? Yeah. Do they taste good enough to be worth getting sick over? Probably not. I ate the whole box, so I'm gonna be fucking sick. I go up to this worker in the grocery store with my translator, typed in, "Do you have any water bottles and glass?" And he just goes no and walks away. I mean, simple, straight to the point. Can't complain, right? How many more supermarkets do I have to go to find fucking water and glass, dude? This is ridiculous. I was actually here. I was here like last week, but like looking it up on Google Maps, like I didn't recognize it as the same place, so I just took a cab here again. At least I think. I don't know, it's in fucking Japanese, so I don't know what it says. I think this is what I don't fucking know. Alright, this quest for bottled water and glass is gonna have to probably extend to another part of Tokyo, further away from where I'm staying. Here's another Family Mart and Lawson over here. I'm gonna walk inside and look real quick, but I doubt it's gonna have anything different besides this stuff in plastic. This is fucking ridiculous, dude. There's only like 3 supermarkets are not that common here, and the supermarkets just don't like carry bottled water. It doesn't make any sense. So I don't know where I'm gonna be able to find this. So the Natural Lawson has better selection. We were just in I think it was Family Mart down the street. They don't have the coconut water. I don't think I want coconut smoothie. I think that might have like fat in it and stuff and taste too much like coconut. But I'm definitely gonna grab all of those. Should I just start drinking beer, dude? Fucking beer in aluminum cans, is that better than this plastic stuff? What was that, cider? This is actually milk with 130 Celsius for 2 seconds. Actually, that's pretty hot. Never mind. That's really high temp. Never mind. Well, at least it's whole milk. Should we try the dollar meat one before we leave? Bring a few on the plane, right? What are those? Are those different than... Oh, those are matcha chocolate. Matcha. Alright, I'm tired of going to these bullshit ass fucking stores that all have the same shit. Like, I'm really sick of this bullshit. Natural Lawson apparently has different stuff than regular Lawson. Although, I can't really tell what, because it's barely any different. They only had like 5 things of that coconut milk in stock. Like these 5 tiny boxes of coconut milk. Not coconut milk. Coconut water in stock. Now, honestly, if there was like a reasonable sized coconut water, maybe I should search coconut water on Uber Eats and see if someone sells a larger one. If there was coconut water in a carton, then I can technically only drink that. Like, fuck this plastic bottled water. Just drink coconut water in cartons. Should feel a lot better. Alright, so apparently there's a Natural Lawson in Shinjuku. I'm fucking brain damaged. There's a supermarket in Shinjuku. I already forgot the name of it. Like Kyoto something supermarket in Shinjuku, which is one of the major tourist areas. I think it's about half an hour cab ride, so maybe we can go tomorrow. I don't know how to plan that though. Like, if I take a cab ride over there to the supermarket, like, I can't carry groceries around all day. No. And what time is the supermarket open till? You know, do I go there and walk around for a few hours and then go to the supermarket? We could. Maybe if there's like a famous food place or something there that we need to check, we could try it out. Not 100% sure. What I don't understand is that blue thing over there, that blue sign, that's a Lawson. And this red one over here is a Natural Lawson. So they're literally across the street from each other. And to top it off, I'm walking 5 minutes from another Lawson. Because I wanted to find one more natural one and see if it had the stuff I wanted in it. So what we'll do is we'll go into this one here. We'll look around real quick. And then we'll go to the one across the street over there, which is another regular one. But I'm fairly convinced it's all the same stuff. It just depends on how busy the store gets and what volume of the product they'll stock and the freshness of it. Now, Natural Lawson versus Lawson is definitely a little different, but the other stores, I think they're all the same. Now, I think this one has fruits out front. You know, they're each a little different, and I guess they can configure their stores differently. Oh, this one's a lot bigger. This one's a lot bigger than the other one. Alright, so you have your beer, you have your water and stuff. That all looks the same as the last one. I don't see that coconut water. Oh, I see the coconut smoothie. Oh no, they have it. They have the water too, but it's just, I'll ask the guy if they got more than 5 boxes. They might not, because they probably get a truck in every day restocking stuff. So, arigato. Yeah, they don't have, like, whatever's on the shelf is what they have. And the Japanese, maybe the looks maxing trend hasn't hit the Japanese people yet because they're not chugging coconut water like it's fucking. But we're gonna cross the street to this other Lawson. I'm just curious if they have more of it, because it's kind of fucking crazy that, I mean, how ridiculous is it that I have to walk, like, this is probably I've been walking for like the past 2 hours now to the different Family Marts, 7-Elevens, and Lawsons, just seeing if there's something I can get to drink, because we can't find. I'm honestly, if I knew exactly what the cows were eating, I wouldn't be against just drinking the pasteurized whole milk, but that might not be a good idea.
It's not necessarily a good idea. It's unhomogenized, it's pasteurized, but you know, what exactly are they feeding the cows? What exactly are they feeding the cows? And how much milk can you drink? You know, you'll probably be on the toilet, you know? Better off drinking, then you're just better off doing all the dairy products and having probiotic yogurts to make sure you're digesting the milk well. But it's definitely ridiculous to, like, it's insane. Like, what are you gonna walk to all 7 natural Lawsons within walking distance of your hotel and buy all the coconut waters each time? I'm curious if they've restocked them by tomorrow. But I guess the best bet is maybe if we find a supermarket or a grocery store in another larger one that's maybe not as close, because we went to all the grocery stores in the Ginza area already. Maybe there's some place that does stock like glass bottled water or a lot of larger size coconut water that we can restock on, that we can actually stock up on and have enough for a few days. I might have just been in here, dude. I might have just been in here. Or these stores all look the same to me. The water selections are all very similar. All the soft drinks and stuff are the same. No, I must have just been in here, dude. Am I losing my mind? I think I was just in here. I was in here earlier today. Yeah, no, I was, because the macadamia nuts are gone. I was in here earlier, I just fucking forgot. Yeah. I'm walking in fucking circles at this point. Yeah, no, this is the one we were at before. Yeah, it's the same cashier. This is the one we were at right after we had lunch. Right after we had lunch. So we kind of walked in a circle. We walked in a circle. I need this EMF protection, but like if I get a little hot at all, like it's really like you get pressure on your head. My hat and my rag are soaked in sweat. I don't know how these people wear jackets. I mean, I'm wearing 3 layers, so maybe I'm dressed warmer than all these people are actually. Because I got on like 2 pairs of underwear, 2 pairs of pants. So even though these people are wearing like jackets, I'm probably dressed warmer than they are. We're actually like we're a bit southeast from the hotel, and there's 2 or 3 more natural Lawsons on the way to the hotel, so I figured maybe we'll walk to them on the way back to the hotel and check them out. I wonder if they'll be restocked by tomorrow. Probably not. Maybe it'll take like a day or 2 to restock the store. Unless they're really on top of it, like...
Turn left.
Unless they maybe they take inventory at night and then the truck comes in the morning. It's like a few hour time lapse or something. Let's check if they got the water. Let's check. Oh, they got 2 rows of the smoothie. I wonder if that's similar to the coconut water. Oh, they got 2 rows of coconut water here. We lucked out. We lucked out. I'm glad I came. I'm not sure. See, this has a fat content. That means that it's going to be like really coconutty, which you don't want. So I'll grab a cart and I'll grab all their coconut waters. Alright, we barely got out of bed again in time. It's like 10 p.m. I took a cab like 5 minutes to this udon spot that we haven't tried yet, but I think was the first one I had takeout at. It's like a stand-up place. Definitely not as up-to-date as the other places, and you kind of like check out at the, like before you walk in the store, there's like a POS system outside, so you pay outside and get your stuff outside. This is like super simple. It was ready in literally like 30 seconds. They just had it prepped. I put a little soy sauce in there so it's darker, but this might be the plainest looking bowl of udon I've had. Very similar to the one next to me at my hotel. This is like, seems like what the locals in the area would come and just have a quick dinner. It's a stand-up place. Very basic udon, like very, very basic. Which is, you know, most of these udon places I've been to, besides that one at the top of that mall, have been, for the most part, very basic udons. There is the supermarket is right across the street here. I'm still hungry. These portion sizes here and how light udon is, like, it never really fills me up. So I'm debating on getting another bowl here, or I'm gonna look up real quick on Google Maps if there's another udon spot like really close in the vicinity, just to try another place. Because I don't want to go too far. Well, I should go back to the hotel anyway to have my snack, because I have a lot of stuff at the hotel, like some grapes, and I have like my desserts and pastries from yesterday that I can have. So I'd rather go back to the hotel to finish my meal anyway. But let me check maps first for another udon place. All right, so there is apparently another restaurant down the street that might be a little nicer. That is an udon restaurant. I do want to go in there. What does that say? 8 to 2,300 hours? You know what, let me go in there real quick and see if they have anything I need. It seems kind of like 7-Eleven. Just a bit more of a selection and variety. Bro, I should just be downing these cream puffs all day. I'll be sick. Usual expensive grape suspects. This selection seems a bit better and fresher. Like, fruit isn't cheap here though. Like, that's still a few dollars. I bet you like Thailand or something, pineapple would be dirt cheap. This is definitely like more of a supermarket selection. There's definitely more choices here. They do have my coconut water, so maybe I should pick up some of these. I just want to buy as many of those as possible because they're not that easily accessible. Oh, they got some drinks in glass. Uh-oh. Glad we stopped in. That's grapefruit. That's orange, so that doesn't really help. This in glass here is not that cheap. It's $2 each, so it's not that cheap. It's actually pretty expensive. $1.80 for that volume of juice. Can't really hydrate off of that affordably. Pellegrino in plastic. Where's the glass, bro? That's that Spanish water. That's the Spanish water. That's still in plastic, but I did feel better drinking that. Let's run over and grab, we could come back. Hopefully they're open after we have dinner at the other place. That other place might be closed too, because the Google Maps hours aren't necessarily accurate. So we'll go eat dinner first, and then hopefully this place is still open. United States can never, dude. Night construction. Now, if you're comparing like union to non-union work, or like contracted versus uncontracted, like pulling permits versus not, I'm assuming the way the culture is in Japan, it'd be pretty rare to not pull a permit. Oh, there's another, there's a family market right here too. We could stop here on the way back too. Just walk back real quick.
Turn left.
If this udon place is open. If this udon place isn't open, then we gotta go back anyway to have another bowl of udon at that place. It seems like if it's a chain, the quality of the udon is gonna be pretty similar. If it's like, you know, a stand up or sit down, or like, you could kind of tell it's not like a super nice restaurant or like a homey place. Like where we went for lunch for that udon, that was more of like a privately owned place. It wasn't a chain. This place was more of a chain. Had like a chain restaurant name to it. So because that place was privately owned, they had their own custom recipes and stuff. Which still wasn't much better, but it was different, you know. So, the way things are going, we're not going to get to the restaurant at any time because I'm walking the wrong goddamn way. Can I cross the street here? Yeah, I mean, just looking at this construction site, like the amount of stuff and how neat everything is. And you know how it is in the States. It's like a union job and there's like always 15 guys watching 5 other guys work. I mean, there's probably some of that here too, and I'm sure there's like a lot of, I don't know. I would assume it's just not as bad as the States, because everything is done. They take a lot more pride in their work here. Like, at a bare minimum, it's done the correct way. At a bare minimum, it's done the correct way. Like, all right, so this place is in like an office building. At least that's how I would call it. And there's a bunch of restaurants on basement 1. Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of infrastructure here, whereas, I mean, I guess in New York too, you'd expect something to be part of another building, but it's not necessarily as obvious as to where things are. All these escalators and stuff, like, meticulous, you know, very, very clean. Everything's very well built. It makes American construction companies look like a bunch of greedy, fat fucking slobs that couldn't do a good job no matter how much money you paid them. Tonkatsu Itsuraya. So I think tonkatsu is like fried stuff. I don't think that's the udon place. I don't know what this is. That could be it, but I have no fucking clue. That looks Chinese to me. I mean, I'm not too bright, but that looks Chinese to me, not Japanese. Is this the udon place? Oh man. Alright, I guess the fucking idiot is gonna have to try to figure out which one of these places is the udon restaurant. All I have to say is a good thing there's a picture on Google Maps. Because it was this one. It is this one. That looked like the beer.
Hello.
Alright, just one please.
I thought in eat more fish, close.
No more? Oh, you're finished. No
Finished,
more.
so
Oh, you're
finished.
closed?
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah. Oh, he said they're closed and finished. Which could be true, it is late. But that is not the same as their Google Maps hours. And now I gotta find somewhere else to eat. I don't like this shit. Like, this is the second time this has happened. These restaurants are not open until the time they say they are. And I've actually had this happen more than that. I've had it happen 2 more times where the place was just outright closed. Like, it was like door closed, lights out, no one there. So don't trust these. If you're like going out somewhere at night to eat dinner, don't trust that these places are open. I mean, that might have actually been he just didn't want to see me because I'm a foreigner or something. The kitchen could have been closed, but I didn't see anyone eating in there. They were all drinking, so it's very possible they were actually closed. And it is a weeknight, very late. All right, scratch the udon. We're just going for any restaurant at this point. So there's like a burger place. Hopefully we don't get sick from eating burgers and fries, but that's if they're open. What's the chance that there's construction right in front of the restaurant I'm going to? What's the probability of construction right in front of the restaurant I'm going to? It's literally right here. This is a little fucking crazy. This is like small. There's like maybe 20 people in here. You could smoke in here apparently. That's the thing, like smoking was never like banned in Japan to my understanding. Alright, so this fucking menu's English is like half Japanese still, so I'm having a very difficult time figuring this out. I definitely walked into the wrong restaurant because this is like, I would say in New York they would call this like a tapas place. It's just like small dishes. There is horse meat, but we're not trying that here. I don't really want fish, and it looks like there's some pork, but there's not much of a beef selection. I'm just trying to figure out if there's something I can eat and have a drink. But it's a lot of fried stuff. Like, I don't want anything fried. But I have to I can't record on my phone because I have to use the translator on the English menu still. Oh, this is like fried fish roe, which I kind of want to try. But this is all fish. I mean, that's the horse meat tartare. I don't really want to try that here. At least at this point in the night. This is mostly pork. Like, all of this is pork. That's egg. There's no beef. I think this is all pork. That's all pork. That's beef, but that's like $10. And I'm worried that's a lot of meat. I'm not going to eat all that. Like, why is that so expensive? The beef tongue? It must be like a whole tongue or something. And the rest of this isn't beef. There's an offal stew, which is weird. like awful stew, which doesn't seem like something you'd have in a bar type restaurant. We do want rice. I don't fucking know, dude. Is there something to drink? Alright, we ordered. We got fried fish roe, rice, and a beer. So that's like all I would want from this menu. I just don't want to order something that's gonna make me sick. All the shit, like there's a lot of vegetable stuff on this menu, like salads. There's some salads. There's a lot of different fried food. Maybe I'd like one. Maybe one of those other things would fit. That's I could get. I mean, that looks like poorly executed French fries. That's fried cheese curds. Yeah, this is definitely not the place I saw on Google Maps that I meant to go to that had burgers and stuff. When I got here, I was thinking of China, where like everyone's lactose intolerant and they don't eat a lot of dairy. At least I think. But no, they have plenty of dairy here in Japan. Plenty of dairy. No tummy troubles. Ice cream and cheesecake. I mean, did we get the cheesecake at this point? Our stomach was destroyed yesterday. I still got all that dessert and stuff at the hotel, so I'll have that first. This isn't bad. This is nice. It's beer like. It's not that bitter at all. It's not bitter at all. Like not much hops flavor. Medium bodied. I like it. That's the compared. I mean, I've only had 2 different beers here, but that one's actually passable. That extra dry bullshit tastes horrible. You know, I should have bought the offal stew, but I don't know if there's like liver and kidney and stuff in there. If it was like beef intestine and beef stomach, maybe I'd want it, but there's no way of knowing what's in there. All right, thank you. Arigato. So this is what we got. I guess I'll just have the rice separate. I'm glad they brought me a spoon because I cannot eat rice with chopsticks. The reason I got the rice is because I'm not trying to stomach whatever this is on. Well, I just have a stomach of udon. Definitely fish. Definitely fish. It's just breaded and fried fish roe. It doesn't, you can't really taste the fish. You just taste like the fried bread. A little hot for me. I don't really want rice with this, but like I'd rather just eat the fried food, but the rice will definitely alleviate any potential stomach issues. And like I'm not gonna dip it in the mayo because that's just way too fatty. It's so hot. Way too fucking hot. If there's one country that you like feel safe ordering fish in, it's Japan, because you know for the most part stuff's gonna be fresh. Yeah, this kid across from me has been smoking. I'm pretty sure you can smoke inside, at least in some places. This is like a pretty good portion size. Like, I was a little hungry after that udon, but this is definitely filling me up. See like the little hairs on the fish? Kind of creeped me out a bit. I wonder what they actually fried in here. Like, you could see the egg sack a little bit. You could see the eggs, but it looks like part of the fish is in there too. So fucking loud in here. You don't know there's construction right outside the front door. Oh, now you do. Oh no, the door swung open. You could hear the compressor when the door swung open. I still don't know where the right fucking place was. So we went on the thing is on the Google Maps thing. It showed this first floor as being the right place. The third floor looks like Wagyu, Korean barbecue, which, hey, maybe we would have been better off there. The fifth floor is sushi, which we definitely don't want. And the 6th floor looks like where we just went. So we got shysted by Google Maps again. We could go up and eat a little more, honestly. Have a small plate of Wagyu. Is that what you guys would want to see? Small plate of Wagyu. I still got some room in my stomach. Probably not, though. I'm probably going to say that and then I'm not going to be able to take a fucking bite. So, those are like basically pieces of like tiny pregnant fish. Those are not pregnant, but like tiny female fish that had eggs. I guess, yeah, tiny pregnant female fish. It wasn't just the fried egg sack. It was the whole tiny fish. Most of them were okay. I couldn't taste the fish at all. But the last one was definitely a little fishy. My shipment of wipes just came in. It says 3rd floor Wagyu Korean barbecue. That's like the first place we went to. Looks like they left all their garbage and stuff out from their delivery. So, oh, but what the hell's down there? I don't know. All I know is there's beef on the 3rd floor, so we can go to the 3rd floor. Oh, wait. They might not be fucking open. It's late, dude. It might not be open. I forgot. It's almost like, I don't even know what time it is now. Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock. I probably shouldn't even check. I doubt they're open. But we're here. I doubt they're open. It's like 11 o'clock. I doubt it. They might be. They might be. You guys open? No? Close? Finish? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. A little late. Missed the boat. I gotta fucking set my alarm, dude. I keep saying, oh, it's only 5 o'clock. I'll wake up in time, but I don't. I fucking crash. I pass out for 6 hours. But those stand-up udon places and stuff, like those places are open 24 hours, or at least late. I don't know what time they're open to. I don't know what to do. I could go. If I have the hotel, I have some fruit in the fridge, and I have my baked goods. But is that going to fill me up? Usually I eat dinner till I'm full, and then I'll go back to the hotel and eat more. No, same as US. Same as US. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 guys watching 2 guys. Same as the US. I just got a lot more trucks hanging around too. Each guy has their own dump truck. I don't know. I'm actually not sure if I could crush another bowl of udon. I think we spent like 25 bucks tonight so far. And considering what we ate, very cheap. Yeah, so we're not exactly in, see, the problem with my eyes is fucking, when one eye looks straight, the other eye looks way in. They're just a little, the alignment's off a little bit. They're too close together, and it's not a strabismus. It's not a lazy eye issue because the eyes are in focus. When you have, the eyes are in focus. If the eyes are out of focus, then it is a strabismus. It is a muscle issue. I don't even know why I'm addressing this. We've had fucking 4 strabismus surgeries. It's not strabismus. Misalignment of the eye is caused by excessive decompression, and the only way to fix my eye alignment is they need to just build the medial wall more than they did. So we're gonna walk to a sukiyaki restaurant, which to my understanding is beef and rice bowls. We're not really in like, it's in an office area. It's like a weeknight, so there's just some people like getting late dinners from work or whatever. It's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday, and then Saturday we have our consultation. So I don't know if we're gonna venture to the actual tourist city. I don't know why I keep forgetting the names of them. Shibuya, Shinjuku. I can't remember that for some reason, but I know one is Shibuya. I'm gonna look it up real quick because it's driving me crazy. Yeah, so the 2 main cities are Shinjuku and Shibuya. Shibuya is apparently like more locals to my understanding. Shibuya is like more locals, as opposed to Shinjuku, which is like almost a lot of tourists and a lot of traffic. Like, you know, this is nice, relaxed, quiet. I'm assuming if I go to either of those places, it's going to be the exact opposite. I just don't know if I want to, because I feel sick in a 5-minute cab ride. I don't really want to take a 20 or 30-minute cab ride with the motion sickness and stuff. Then you got to take the cab ride back. Maybe that's for another time when my eyes are actually fixed. If our eyes get fixed, if we get a touch-up procedure and I'm happy with how my eyes look, we will go to Shinjuku and Shibuya. One night each. However, if my eyes don't get fixed, it's the least of our worries. Sukuya Cafe.
Turn right.
You down in Curry. Ah, there's a few weebs in here. First one I said the word weeb. They have like roast beef on rice, or they have hot pot combo meal. They got They got like one computer system for takeout, and then they have all separate computer systems at each of the bar seats here. We're kind of stuffed full. We're on our third meal tonight, so I don't think I want hot pot. I'm not confident in the quality of the broth here, so we'll just get that. Medium rice bowl, green juice, grape juice, apple juice, green tea, oolong tea, salted butter caramel. Imagine trying to down that with your meal. Alcoholic drinks, bottled beer, and tofu. Talk about estrogen. Why don't they have soda, dude? Sweets. Hey, the apple's cheaper than 7-Eleven. I don't know, I feel like drinking a beer is, if it comes in a bottle, we'll have it. You're over 20, not driving a vehicle. So we want tofu with our beer. It's better than, safer than plastic bottled water. You know, the menus here, very limited. Very limited menus. The place serves one thing, that's all they really have. They don't have a big drink selection. Looks like some type of pickle, daikon, your sauces. There's 4 different ones here. Well, that says soy sauce, sesame sauce, Japanese style dressing, French style dressing. Well, it has onions and stuff on it, so maybe similar to soy sauce. That's probably like ranch or something, and that's regular soy and then sesame. Oh, we got spoons here. The other place didn't even have spoons. Yeah, that first place we went to had only had chopsticks. I didn't bring a fork, but I was able to like twirl the noodles on the chopsticks and actually eat. Yeah, this was like $2. Big bottle of dry beer. Very bitter, very hoppy. Don't like it, but it's all I have. I feel like I'm in like World War II or something, where we're rationing water because there's no bottled water available, so I'm stuck drinking beer instead. Almost like the Roman soldiers used to only drink wine because they didn't have access to potable water. Alright, now that I have this food in front of me, I'm definitely not hungry. I am so not hungry. I wish they didn't slather whatever the sauce is on this. I wish it was plain. I don't know, I'll try to have a few bites. See how this goes. There's not a lot of food. It's just like cold roast beef served over hot rice. $10. Including the beer. This is like as nice as like the nicest parts of Miami, the nicest parts of Beverly Hills. Just like how well they built everything. Yeah, I had a few bites of that and a few sips of the beer. I shouldn't have got more food. I should have. I was really not hungry. We're only 5 minutes from the hotel, so we're gonna walk back. Stopping the 7-Eleven just to grab some vitamin C drinks for the morning.
I think I'm gonna drink that B vitamin thing again. I don't really think it helped that much. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday, so maybe we should go to Shibuya, but I don't want to make you guys any deals before my eyes are fixed.
Turn right.
I'm saying that now, but what's probably really gonna happen is I'm gonna be tired as fuck and sleep till like. Yeah, so I haven't touched the subway system yet. That is not something I feel like doing at all. I don't think that's like, if you're gonna travel somewhere overseas or go on vacation, like, if you're gonna try to save money and use public transportation, like, to me, it's not worth it. Like, why worry about trying to figure out where the hell you're going in another country where you don't speak the language, where you're not familiar with stuff? There's no point in stressing out. Like, just save up some money, budget for the taxi or whatever you need. I mean, honestly, with Google Maps and stuff, it's not that hard. But you say that, and then like you're gonna get on the wrong train and shit. Like, it's gonna happen. Honestly, instead of all this bullshit tonight, we were just better off with going to the fucking udon place right next to the hotel. Like, we went to one that was 10 minutes away, which ended up being basically the exact same, if not like maybe a little better. Not even. And then we went to like that one fucking place where they like shysted us on Google Maps. They said it was like, we have burgers and fries, and they got like fucking fried fish and pork balls. I understand. I think New York was like this at one point with Starbucks. There's literally a 7-Eleven over there, and I thought that was the one that was right down the street from my hotel because there's one on the corner, but there's literally like a 7-Eleven down there, and there's another one. Like, you can almost see it. It's like just three blocks down is the one near my hotel. Snack wise, we're gonna have our expensive, what is it called, purple grapes? Red grapes, pineapple juice. And we have that apple pie and the buttered roll, but I don't know if I want to eat that. I wonder if there's any coconut in here. It tastes like coconut. I didn't read the ingredient label. Oh no, I did one time. It just said pineapple on it though. Yeah, I don't want that to go to waste. My croissants and my apple pie and butter roll, or sugar roll. But they've been sitting there for a day now. Should have definitely took the probiotic. I didn't. Like, no brainer should have. But I did have it with breakfast today, and usually the probiotic lasts the whole day. It's not just the first meal. Alright, I'm stuffed. Better take my like pants and socks off. I'm probably about to overheat. Get hot as fuck. Made it through another day. Oh, I feel sick. Was it that 3 beers and 3 different places you ate at? Possibly. This guy took out the old implants, put in new implants, and my eyes look the fucking kind of the same. I don't know what happened, but we'll ask him Saturday. Guy should be in fucking jail. How horrific. Look at this bullshit. Look at that. I should just fucking take him out, right? I'll ask him to take him out Saturday. It's fucking ridiculous. Look. It's fucking retarded. There's no way that's helping. There's no way that's making my face look better. No possible way. Dude, it's always fucking something, dude. I'm in my t-shirt and underwear. Minimal EMF protective gear. And I'm sweating my guts out because this hotel only has one central system. They can only put heat or AC on, and they have the heat on. So I can't run the fan, I can't run the AC, and I'm fucking sweating my guts out in here. There's hot air coming through the vent. I can't fucking breathe. I got my oxygen machine on. There's no airflow in this goddamn room, dude. You can't open the window in this room. They're gonna have to switch my room. Hopefully I can make it through the night. They're gonna switch my room tomorrow to one that can open a window. It's always fucking something, dude. This hotel is not that cheap, dude. Like, I'm not Like, this is a fucking newly built hotel, and the fucking HVAC company must have shysted them. Like, what kind of fucking retarded shit is that? If you have a central system and you can only switch between heat and AC, that means that so there's one, so you have to run another set of ducts. But this doesn't make any fucking sense to me, because there's what looks like some type of mini split system there, and then there's a separate vent there. So I don't fucking get it. I don't understand. Why do you have two vents? Like, I don't, maybe the hotel staff doesn't know how to operate it. If you have two separate vents, then you can assume one is the central system and one is the room system. That I'm pretty sure it's separate. I'm pretty sure they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm pretty sure that is a mini split that can cool or heat each individual hotel room, and that is the central system that dictates the temperature in the entire room. So the hotel will set whatever their thermostat is with that vent, and then that should be controlled separately by the I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but this doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Is that just a fan that's connected to the same? The only explanation would be that that's just connected to the same vent system and it's a fan. That could just be the intake. But that has an intake and a fan. All right, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm gonna try to lay down and get some sleep, but I can't because I'm sweating my guts out because I have to wear this EMF protective gear on my head, and it's too hot in here. Getting some New York vibes today, dude. It's 70 degrees out. It's hot. I smell like car fumes and piss. Can't fucking breathe. Two things I still don't get. One is all these retail storefronts that are clearly getting product shipped in from somewhere else. So, like, are they actually making money? I don't understand. Are they able to afford being like a middleman on the product? And because, like, on Frankie's Free Range Meat, I could never do that. Like, you'd have to have like some weird like control over social media, or like some BS marketing, like some bullshit marketing budget that's way too high. That's the only way you'd make any money, because your margin, your profit margin on
turn left,
just buying in product and not making anything yourself with raw ingredients, your profit margin's so low, like, you can't run a business. So that's one thing I'm confused about, these storefronts. And then I'm also confused about just the general cost of things versus the rent. Like, it seems like, isn't the rent and the property value so high? How are you able to even run a business here with the costs, with like whatever food costs are at? That doesn't make sense to me either. Like, how nice these buildings are, like I'm looking at these buildings, like any single building here, any single business, no matter what it is, it's like putting a McDonald's on Billionaires Row in New York City. Like, how can you afford the rent? I don't know what that is. Looks like a drugstore. Yeah, it is. It says like cold medicine and stuff. Imagine how long I'll have to spend translating in there to figure stuff out. It's literally like, feels like a summer day. I'm gonna be sweating my guts out. First thing I should have done was take am I wearing a t-shirt underneath? Yeah, I can take these shirts off and just wear my t-shirt. It's way too fucking hot today. I'll take it off before I go in the restaurant, because after I eat this bowl of udon for breakfast, I'll definitely be sweating my guts out. Everyone here is wearing like pants, jackets, well, there's maybe, I've seen a handful of guys wearing shorts and t-shirts, which is appropriate for the weather, but it's fucking hot. Yeah, I'm at this udon place again that we've been to a few times. Best tasting broth. I don't know. Maybe we should have gone somewhere else today, just do a little more exploring. I was just a little late. It's like 1 o'clock, so yesterday when we went to that other place at like 12:30, she was sold out already. That was the place we wanted to try,
So I was thinking, all right, maybe if I get there earlier today, she won't be sold out. But we didn't get up early enough. So I was like laying in my hotel bed in a coma.
Do we try the horse meat? It's not cheap, dude. It's $10. Well, compared to other stuff. That horse meat sashimi is the price of a whole bowl of udon. It's interesting they sell it. You could choose either lean horse meat or fatty horse meat. I'm feeling brave today. But the question is, do we want the fatty horse meat or the lean horse meat? I wish you could get a mix. Soy sauce. So what does that mean, like on it? I mean, I think we need all the soy sauce we can get, right? What if it tastes really bad and we don't get soy sauce on it? This is a hard choice. Hard choice. Does it come on the side? Probably not. It's probably on top of it. I don't have to overthink everything. Alright, fuck it. Fine. Soy sauce with marbled horse meat. I'm gonna film like, instead of vlogging this meal, I'm gonna film like a separate video on trying out the horse meat. Explain like, okay, I'm here in the restaurant, we ordered some horse meat. This is from the Japanese vlog, the Japan vlog. This thing is like spinning. Is it like some type of leather thing? Alright guys, we're on our Japan vlog number 2 and decided to try some horse meat sashimi. So I thought this was special enough for its own video. You know, we don't have horse meat in the United States, or I was actually thinking last night, I'm sure one of my Amish buddies could send me some horse meat if I wanted to. I'm sure some of them are eating it, or they probably even have some in one of their freezers right now, if I had to place a bet. So there were 2 options. You could get the lean sashimi or the fatty sashimi, and it wasn't cheap. This was, I think, around $10, which for Japan's expensive because this, you could get a whole meal here. So it's definitely not like an average price product or like a cheap meat. Maybe we should have gotten the lean one, not really sure. It's served with what appears to be grated ginger, green onion. I don't know what that white is. Could be like minced onion. No, ginger, green onion, white onion, maybe radish or something. A little lemon. It's served on top of shaved radish. Came with some soy sauce and sesame seeds. It looks kind of like Iberico pork from a color perspective, or like more like a grain-fed beef. I mean, this horse was probably eating grain. I don't know where the Japanese get horse meat from. Like, I'm not really sure if it's like a byproduct, or if they specifically raise the horses for meat, or I'm not really sure. We didn't bring our fork with us. I forgot to ask the waiter for napkins, so we're in a whole world of American trouble. So when I ordered this, I was worried if the soy sauce was going to come on top of it or not, but it did not. So this is kind of just plain how you would get it. I'll try the leanest piece first. I'm totally better off using my hands here because I cannot use chopsticks to save my life. I don't know if there's a reason they served it with these vegetables and put it on the vegetables and stuff. Maybe it's to mask the smell. It doesn't smell like much, or I don't have much of a sense of smell. If you guys have been watching me for a while, you know my sense of taste and smell isn't that great, but it doesn't have any flavor. That's weird. And we should film the short, because this is really a short video. I don't know. I think, can I do this in 3 minutes? I don't know if I can do this in 3 minutes, might be fine. 3 minutes might be fine. We could refilm it. I knew this was a bad idea. I'm so fucking hot. I don't know what to do. I'm like sweating my guts out. I already took my shirt off. I'm gonna go to like 7-Eleven or something and get like something cold to drink. And then we'll eat some sugar, which tends to cool me off. I'm just gonna go back to the hotel and lie down. Hopefully they turn the AC back on. I don't feel so good. Alright, this one had 2 rows of coconut water, and we got a big thing of apple juice instead of a small one. Mainly because it's in a carton instead of plastic. I don't know why I'm fucking dying of a heat stroke. It's like 65 outside. Maybe I shouldn't be eating udon for breakfast unless it's like 50 or below. I feel like I'm gonna have a fucking stroke. I'm gonna have the heat on in these hotel rooms, otherwise I'll be sitting outside. Oh my god, these motherfuckers still have the heat on, dude. Never again. Why the fuck? I wish I waited to book this hotel again another week. But I booked it another week because I was comfortable here before I knew. Alright, usually when I eat some fruit, it cools me down. Alright, I just had a few bites of fruit, some apple, some grape. More significantly, I just chugged 4 cartons of cold coconut water, and I do feel a lot better. Definitely use like a pair of scissors or like a razor blade to open these cartons, because the straw and stuff, it takes forever. Just like slice the top of the carton open carefully and then chug it. Got some there, and then we got a shelf up there. Maybe I should put some in the fridge. I should probably just fill the fridge up with them. I don't really mind if they're warm. I don't necessarily like them better cold, but if I'm overheating like this, yeah, it's better to have them cold. This fruit's been sitting here a few days. Originally I was eating a lot of the fruit, but after I had a few bad bags, like they were sitting around too long, it kind of turned me off a little bit. The issue is, like, I have to wear EMF protective stuff on my head. That's very important. And then my head gets really hot and like full of sweat. The problem is, if like I can't turn the fan or the heat on in my room, and there's no air circulation at all. So the air quality in here isn't that good. And I can't open the window either. They said they were going to she said we could change my room today. So what I'll do is I'll lay down and see if I can feel a little better, and then maybe we'll have to change the room because the window doesn't open. If the window opened, I'd probably be okay because it's cooler outside. But if I can't run the fan and the only option is heat and I can't open the window, like, what the fuck? It's probably some health code violation, to be honest. Maybe that's why I wasn't feeling as good yesterday, because now there's no airflow. Alright, that's when I woke up. Today was a little early, around 8:30. They did turn the AC back in the hotel room, so I kind of just want to eat and then go back and lie down and pass out the whole night. So we went just to the udon place that's right across the corner from the hotel, Hanumaru Udon. And this one's been pretty good. It's beef. They have beef with onion, udon noodles, pretty plain broth. But they had this other broth that I wanted to try, but they already like poured this one, so they just gave me a little bit of this to try on the side. So I've had this a few times already. I've heard this song like 5 times in here. I think these noodles are overcooked. Maybe not. Maybe I just can't grab them with the chopsticks. Place yesterday for lunch was like undercooked. This place this morning for breakfast that I like, that I've been going to, has been cooked good. And they have a little like cooler with soda in here. I forgot to get a soda or something. It's a very like, put it in here, but I'm not sure if I'd only want to get that. It's like, there's a lot of soy in it for sure. It's not like some type of, like, it's not like a rich beef. Last night we had udon, and then we had like fried fish, and then we had fucking roast beef over rice. That was a disaster. Thing is, this place is instant service. Like you get this tray, and you walk right up to the counter, and they give you your food. It's all ready. There's already noodles boiling in the back. The broth's on like a hot tap, so you get your food instantly. That's where we had 2 bowls after the surgery, and the beef is already like, the beef is pre-cooked, and they just measure it out and put it in the hot broth. Wipe it off. It smells fucking weird in here, dude. It smells like someone barged into the AC system.
So Saturday consultations today, first follow-up. So hopefully we find out if he can do a touch-up procedure. It's around 11:15. Just on my computer for a few hours, doing a little work, just doom scrolling through TikTok. Walked by the drugstore, decided to walk in. It's like kind of like a CVS, except they sell like supplements, you know, male care, feminine care, hygiene products, like basically anything you would think you'd get from a drugstore, plus like supplements. So I didn't think I was going to be here so long. I grabbed some minerals and some vitamin D. So I grabbed calcium, magnesium, zinc, and vitamin D. Similar problems with, you know, here that most US supplements would have, where they have like additives and like a few things that you wouldn't necessarily want in the supplement. Whether it's like fillers or preservatives or colorings. And it's kind of hard to tell what chelation the mineral is because of the translation and stuff, but we'll take them and see if we feel a little better. Because I've been having, you know, I know when I get like pain in my teeth and my jaw feels weird. It's probably vitamin D, because I know my vitamin D levels are pretty low. Just in general, I haven't been getting a lot of sun, haven't been supplementing. And when you take vitamin D, generally, you want to make sure you take it with calcium and magnesium and zinc, because all those minerals are synergistic. So as soon as you start taking one, you want to take the others. So like we had copper toxicity, so taking zinc makes me feel better, but when you take zinc, the zinc depletes the calcium, which also can deplete magnesium. So it's kind of hard. You kind of want to take at least those few with each other if you're going to take anything at all. So when you take vitamin D, the vitamin D is going to deplete calcium, the zinc is going to deplete calcium, so you want to have at least a little bit in the diet. But on the other hand, when you're in a high EMF, high radiation environment, that stuff acts off of calcium channels, so might give you a headache. That's the downside. So the risk is, you know, might feel worse if I take this. That's the risk. And if we feel worse when we take this, then we know to stop. But at some point in time, you're going to have to fix the deficiency in a lower radiation environment. All right, thank you. This place is always so busy, dude. I mean, I got in instantly because it's just myself and it's easier to sit one person, but it's like fucking, what time is it? I don't even know what time it is. I mean, they do have the best udon I've had, so it explains why they're busy. The food's actually good. But it's in a weird location. It's like at the top of a mall. So we've been getting that, but because I just clicked the first thing like a moron. But let's try the beef udon this time.
Beef udon, normal thickness. 2 servings of noodles. Spicy. There's like nothing we want on this. There's nothing we want. That's such a ripoff. But I told you guys last time we got ripped off. Like they charge you $8 and they put like 1 slice of beef on there. But we don't want any of that. Yeah. So no topping without leeks. And then we just get the Perrier like we have every time, right? I don't know. I definitely don't want to drink anything in the morning. I should probably take my shirt off now because I want to be sweating my fucking guts out as soon as I start eating this udon. I have to make the same mistake 5 times before I remember to not wear the. Because in the hotel it was kind of chilly. And as soon as I stepped outside, it wasn't that warm in the shade, but then in the sun and in here it's warm. I don't know, every place in Japan has to maintain like a 75-degree ambient temperature. We tried the horse meat yesterday. Definitely didn't make enough horse meat jokes. That wasn't cheap though. You know, like you could get like a whole thing, like 5 sushi rolls for 400 yen. And the horse meat was like 5 times that price. That actually, we could try that one day. Sushi set of the day. 2 whitefish, shrimp, tuna, salmon. I could probably stomach that. Famous last words. I can probably stomach that. I'm honestly more worried about taking these supplements and if they're going to give me a headache or not. I think they're relatively low dose that I should be fine. I probably shouldn't be taking anything because I have actually been sleeping okay, but I do feel a little off. And my teeth and jaw feel a little off, which is giving me like neck pain. So I do want to try something. Alright, thank you. I just want to eat like a giant, I feel like eating a giant bowl of rice because I've been eating udon for so much udon lately. So a giant bowl of rice sounds good. But I feel like I shouldn't get sushi at an udon place, you know? I feel like if we get sushi, it should just be at a sushi place. Yeah. No risks for now. Yeah, I was worried this was not going to be as good as the other one. This is like really plain. It is more beef, but it's kind of plain. I would have definitely enjoyed the other one more. I thought just because it was beef, it would have like more flavor in it, but it's like a lighter broth. Just a little more beef on top, but like no vegetables that I have to take out. Well, that was kind of bland. I'm still a little hungry. We need to go to 7-Eleven and eat some food and stuff, or I can go get some ice cream or something different. I'm gonna go to the store that's close to here on Google Maps, but you know how Japan is, they got all types of weird shit you don't know what you're getting into. Like you Google bakeries and you find sandwich shops. Japanese people like cake a lot. I'm not a cake guy. I can't remember the last time I've ever eaten cake. Although I did want to make a white carrot cake on the pure sourdough. I wanted to make a plain vanilla cake and a white carrot cake. Like dairy and egg free sourdough. That's probably strawberry shortcake or something. I don't know. Not a big cake guy. That looks down my alley, like a big cream puff. What's that? Let's translate. A happiness-filled grain that melts in an instant. So delicious. It melts the heart too. Kind of like this room better. It looks like there's more space because there's no like cubby by the window. I think it is bigger though. Same bathroom. The sink in the other room was a little further over. So there's way more space here. That space wasn't, yeah, this room is definitely bigger. The desk is over there instead of there. But this desk serves as the nightstand.
So in this room, they removed the nightstand and put the desk on that side next to there. So I guess I'll have my computer there. Interesting how they changed the layout so much, but this is the reason I switched rooms. Apparently this window opens, but who the fuck knows? They said this window opens, but maybe I still need them to come up and open this window for me. Well, that's a pleasant surprise, because I was worried about leaving my stuff down there for a few hours while going out. I was going to go out to eat a few hours, come back, check in, but the room was ready, so I just brought my stuff right over. So you don't have, I always worried about leaving all your belongings somewhere in public space. Now I think we're just gonna see if that udon place sold out again for lunch, and then we'll go get. I just don't feel good today. I have a headache. I think I might have ate too much last night. I think it might have been I didn't take the probiotic. Could be my eyes too. I don't know, but I don't feel so good. So hopefully we'll eat. We'll feel better, and then yeah, that place across the street was like sold out. Line out the door again, so I'm guessing you have to get there like before lunch actually starts. So we're across the street again. This is, I think the first time I came, I didn't get the thicker broth, but this is super fresh, nice quality beef, nice quality noodles. Noodles are like a little chewier than normal, and it's not served super hot, so it's nice that you can like just start eating. Found a gelato place that has sorbet. Apple sorbet couldn't be more perfect than that for my diet. But if I wasn't on a diet, I would definitely question these gelato flavors. I guess this is catered to the Japanese palate. Walnut, royal milk tea, matcha. I think pistachio might be the only normal flavor here. Raspberry, you might see that in a normal gelato shot. Honey yogurt, and I guess this must be vanilla and chocolate. So if those are vanilla and chocolate, then maybe it's not too far off. That was pretty terrible. I bet you I could make a better gelato in a 7-Eleven. If I had a blender, I bet you I could make a better one myself. It's like they took a whole there's like chunks of apple in there. It's like they took whole apples, blended it up, didn't strain it, put it in a gelato machine, didn't add enough acidity or sweetness. It wasn't good. I'd rather have apples. I'd rather, if you'd rather eat apples than the gelato flavor itself, it wasn't made properly, because the point of gelato is you have all these culinary things that you have access to. You can add emulsifiers to modify the texture. You can add as much sugar, sweetness as you want. You can change all of these factors of it. You guys like that sun here, right? It's fucking hot today. It's like 80 degrees. Crazy. Finally wore my t-shirt out. Yeah, so they could modify all these factors about the gelato, and they just decide to blend up some apples without straining them, and then it's fucking terrible. Even all the really shitty batch. I mean, my farmer messed up the last few batches of sorbet. That's why we don't have it listed anymore. And I haven't fixed my ice cream machines that I bought yet, so we're still waiting on that. But it's not I'm not saying it's easy to do, but it just takes a little bit of experimenting and following in the recipe instead of messing around. So we're walking to another gelato shop. that's relatively close by. Another small gelato shop. Those are two common flavors you see a lot. Vanilla, salted caramel, that's classic. Mango, pistachio, definitely classic. Lemon is classic. The white peach, this is why I came here, but it actually has milk in it, which is weird. I'm surprised they made the white peach with milk. But they do I don't do berries, high oxalate, probably mess up my stomach, but that's actually sorbet too, so it wouldn't be that bad if I had it, but they have lemon, no reason to deviate from the perfect one. Yeah, I didn't look too much for other gelato shops. This was the second one I found in Ginza. It's Mario Gelateria. So I guess the Italians have infiltrated Tokyo a little bit. This looks really good. Nice presentation. Way better than the other place. I can't believe they tried to sell me that bullshit. Oh, this is what most of you guys. Muad Thai, traditional Thai massage. 60 minutes, 6,600 yen. I feel like for that much yen, it's definitely not just a massage. That's like, oh well, no, that's not that much. That's like 50 bucks. That's the same price as some massage places. I used to get sports massage for my back. Maybe a handful of times I got it. Before I figured out my liver failure. My liver failure was causing me this back pain, but before I figured out it was the liver failure, I would try to get like these massages to loosen up the nerves and stuff in my back. But what am I getting at? That seems like expensive for a massage here. That's what I'm saying. So it's good, very good. I'm gonna pay attention to how I feel after this, because the only reason I don't like getting gelato or sorbet is that, you know, they're using tap water to make it. Now, how am I going to feel after drinking Tokyo tap water with the chlorine? Honestly, I probably shouldn't get this again just because of that. Because I know they don't fluoridate their water, but, you know, what else is in the water supply? You know, that's the question. What else is in the water supply? But we'll see. Usually I do get like brain fog and I feel like kind of crappy after eating sorbet. Alright, we made another day. I finally wisened up to wear a t-shirt because I am sweating my guts out here. It's like 57 today, but if I didn't wear this t-shirt, I would be sweating. I don't know if I'm not acclimated to this climate, but like even just a long sleeve shirt, I'd be sweating. It could be that I'm wearing the EMF pants too, and that I'm wearing 2 t-shirts, and it's a little too many layers. But even if it's like a little brisk outside, as soon as I get in the cab or as soon as I get in the building, they have the heat blasting, like completely crazy. So this is the place I like. I've been going to lunch for the past few days. Next to that, there's always a line. It's like a tonkatsu place, which is, you know, like those fried sandwiches that you see go viral. Like it's like they'll bread the Wagyu beef and then they'll fry it, and then the line over there is for another udon place. I can't figure out why there's always a line there. I'm looking at the menu to try to see if there's something I would even like there. I did want to try it because it was udon, but it's selling out. Doesn't make much sense to me. We got our Italian mineral water and very fresh noodles, beef, and broth. This is that. This is the place I was just showing you guys the outside of. It's nice. It's like a very small restaurant, 10-15 seats. Overall, the udon here I've liked the most. The broth at that other place, Son, is better, but I think that might just be because I think they're putting umami powder in it or something, because I don't feel that good after I eat it. It does taste the best, but I think there's some stuff in that broth that I shouldn't be having. Their noodles are very good too. They might be the best ones, but they just don't put a lot of stuff in there. They just don't put a lot of stuff in it besides like a few different vegetables. There's barely any meat. And this is good. This is nice and balanced. This is kind of like the other place that's right by the hotel, except this is much higher quality, much fresher. Yeah, definitely way higher quality, way fresher, and more importantly, the noodles in this one are way better. They're like chewier and softer. They tend to overcook the noodles at the other place. Broth is okay. A little too much seaweed flavor, which I don't like. I mean, that's what dashi is, seaweed. I took vitamin D, fish oil, and calcium magnesium mix. I mean, there could have been a million reasons I got a headache the other day. Probably shouldn't have taken the B complex. I ate all that ice cream and cream puffs and stuff. I definitely overeat. Not sure if taking a probiotic would have helped or not. I gotta be careful with the supplements. If I had taken vitamin D and calcium one meal, and then the zinc and B complex with another meal, I might have been okay. But when you're like really sensitive like me, I have to be really mindful of taking only one supplement per meal. So, because I feel pain in my lower jaw and lower teeth this whole time I've been here, so I'm sure I'm low in calcium and D3. It's just, if you take zinc with it, you're negating it. So I probably shouldn't be taking the zinc. And the reason I wanted to take the fish oil was because it's like, it said like harp seal oil or something. So it seems like a pretty high quality source. I just wanted to see if, you know, the direct EPA and DHA extract makes me, you know, my brain feel better than eating the fish itself. You know, your body still has to digest the fish and stuff. Yeah, I like this. I'd rather support this guy. You know, it's a smaller shop. The place right next to my hotel is a chain. It's a chain restaurant, you know. So, and then the other place that I like the broth a lot and noodles. It's a big, I think it's a big chain too. Not as much of a chain because it's like higher end, but you know, it's a huge restaurant, slam busy. I'd rather support a smaller place like this guy. I'm pretty sure he's the owner here, working himself too. Probably doesn't have to do that. Yeah, yesterday I had 2 bowls here, one large, one small. And then I went to have like the sorbet and stuff, but today I'm just gonna have 2 bowls. I get a medium instead of I just had a large. I'll get a medium because I don't want to like go and binge on stuff that's gonna give me a stomachache after. I'm just gonna have like some apples and some apple juice and play really safe with my diet. And that's the problem. Like I was feeling really good. I've been here like 2 weeks now, a long time. And I've been feeling really good. Haven't had one headache up until yesterday, but I was out of commission the whole day, dude. Like 24 plus hours. Like I mean, it's been a blur. Like it's noon right now, today, Tuesday. I think the headache started like Sunday night. So I'm literally out of commission for like 30 hours almost. Because yeah, I had the headache Sunday night, and I spent Monday trying to feel better. Didn't work. Headache stayed throughout whole Monday into Monday. I was laying in bed from like from Sunday night to Tuesday morning. I literally lied in bed up until about now that I'm feeling better. So I gotta be really careful with the diet. Gotta be really careful. We were careful, and we even had some ice, like a little bit of ice cream, and we had a little, like those cream buns from 7-Eleven. But what I did that day of the consultation really pushed it. Oh no, I forgot we had that shitty burger too. That might have been what it was, because we had what did we do? We went to the udon place in the morning trying to play it safe and feel better. But then I think I might have... Yeah, we went to the udon place we liked in the morning. That vegetable udon, which might have some stuff in the broth that's making me feel a little queasy. And after that, we went to get the cream puffs and the ice cream. So we had cream puffs and ice cream. And then I was feeling a little off. But I don't think that's what made me sick. Then, after the consultation, which was like me sorting my guts out for 3 hours without water, we went to that Bozo place. It was called like, I forget what it was called, like Booker's or something like. But I was calling it Bozo because it was called like Beezer's. I don't know. The point is, it's like some really low quality, crappy burger place. I ate the burger and fries, and that's probably what made me sick. That's probably what gave me a headache. And that combined with like the vitamins I took is just probably a recipe for disaster. Any RuneScape players? Recipe for disaster. RuneScape. Yeah, so that really low quality burger and fry thing. That's probably what made me sick. And then I tried to fix it. I went to after the man. Was that the day we went to 3 places? It's on this vlog. I think that was. So we had the low quality crappy burger and fries because I didn't eat that much. Then we went to that place that I thought was an udon place, but it wasn't. And we had like some fried cod roe and 2 beers. And then we had then we went to a 3rd place to try to fill my stomach up with something good. Because I had the crappy burger and fries, I had the fried fish with beer, and then I tried to fill my stomach up with something good, roast beef and rice, but I couldn't eat anything else. I was so full. Yeah, that's probably what made us sick. And then yesterday we tried to just eat udon the whole day to feel better, but my mistake was probably having a probiotic with the first meal, and that probiotic is really potent. The bacteria content's high, but I don't know. It could have been, I mean, I had the udon yesterday morning, and then I had 2 things of the sorbet. Might have caused the candida overgrowth pretty bad. I don't think so though, I don't know. But then I went back to the hotel, I lied in bed all day, so sick, and then I lied in bed like until 11 or 12 at night, and nothing was open, so I had to Uber Eats more udon. And after I had that udon, just plain with nothing, no probiotic, no anything, I started feeling a little better. And then like 2 or 3 in the morning, I had the other half of that bowl of udon cold, and then I finally started feeling better. Well, I think I took some oxycodone or something too. So I finally snapped out of the headache. Now we're here trying to continue to feel better. So we're gonna go to, after we eat, we're just gonna go to Natural Lawson or 7-Eleven or Family Mart, whichever one's close by. We'll get some apples and juice, and that'll be our fiber. I ate some of those beans, the sugared beans for fiber, and I had some organic apple juice, so that might have helped too. I think those beans might have helped more than I'd like to admit. I do want to go back to that. I'll go back to that natural grocery market maybe today or tomorrow, I don't know. I can feel it in my brain right now. Vitamin D and DHA. You almost kind of feel like you're waking up a bit, almost like you're excited, but the more obvious signs of vitamin D deficiency are poor kidney function. Like you go to the bathroom a lot. Like if you start having to use the bathroom, that's a sign that your vitamin D levels are low. And you might have plenty of calcium or magnesium. It's just that the kidneys can't absorb the minerals because you don't have enough vitamin D in your system. So that's the first red flag, that you might be vitamin D deficient, and that you have too much magnesium could be excessive urination. And then it should go away relatively quickly if you take vitamin D.
Yeah, I don't know, because the name of this place that we're just at, it's in Japanese, so I can't understand. And that place across the street, that's the one that's always so busy. But it's interesting because that place that's always busy has like, well, this guy's busy too, it's just not line out the door. This place has like over 2,000 Google reviews. Over 2,000. And the place that I just ate at, which I like, it only has 20 Google reviews. It seems like the same stuff. Maybe they're popular because it has like, it's a lot of food for, maybe it's a big lunch set or something. Maybe you get a lot of food for what you're paying. Doesn't seem like it. Thank you so much for coming. Noodles for today are sold out. We have noodles left only for the customers who are currently in line. We apologize for the inconvenience. Yeah, there's a line of like 15 people behind me. I don't know, they've had this sign out every single day. And it's before lunch they're sold out. I bet you if I come here at 11, like when they open, there'll probably still be a line of people. You know, it kind of makes you want to try it. because of how busy it is, but like, can it really be that much better, you know? Yeah, I guess I'm just hungry because I ate like literally 2 bowls of udon. I think these vlogs the past few days are boring, but oh, that's the other thing, like all like this head pain and stuff, and me not feeling good. Like part of it's definitely the eyes too. Part of it's definitely from the eye surgery. So, you know, I should have been more careful with the diet. I shouldn't have gone to that crappy burger place. As soon as I took a bite out of that burger and tasted like how poor quality it was, like I should have just fucking left. I should have just left instead of eating that, which made me sick. I smell fish, dude. I smell fried fish. You know what's also messed up is ever since I switched hotel rooms, they put me up like 2 floors. I think the HVAC for my new room is like next to some restaurant HVAC because all I smell is fried meat the whole time I'm in there. I just smell like smoke and fried meat, like almost like a fast food place coming through the HVAC system. So I'm sure wherever that intake is on the roof, or wherever the intake is and the outtake, I'm sure there's some sort of restaurant exhaust messing the thing up. Whether it's the intake from inside sucking exhaust from a restaurant nearby, or whether it's like maybe something on the roof is blowing into it or something. You don't know, but I guarantee there's some restaurant interference with the HVAC system making my room smell like grease. I'm sure if I asked them, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, people complain about that room all the time." It's fucked. I just gotta get them to open the window in there either way. Either way, the fresh air has to be. I mean, it's city air, so it's not fresh. But either way, that has to be better than. Yeah, me take whatever I just took, the EPA, DHA, and vitamin D. I'm definitely feeling a little better. I might try to get this vlog up before the surgery on Thursday because I don't know when I'll be able to do anything. I might not feel good for a few days after that. So if I don't get the vlog up before the surgery day, it might not go up for like another week. Yeah, this vlog has been kind of messed up the past few days because I've kind of just been filming when I want to, mostly when I leave the hotel to go eat, which has only been like twice a day because I haven't been feeling so good. I think I already vlogged in this place like 2 or 3 times, the Hanumara Udon that's right by the hotel, and the reason I like this place is because you can walk in and eat within like a minute or 2. You walk in, you get your tray, you go to the counter, you tell them what you want, and it's pretty much ready. They have like the noodles parboiled, they have the meat's already cooked, the hot broth's on tap, so you literally just eat within 1 or 2 minutes. And then if you want another bowl or you want something, it's just really quick, convenient, and it's decent quality. That other place, on Noodle Bread, it's kind of a pain to get there, and it's not really, like, the broth tastes better, but the meat, they don't put a lot of meat in it, and it's not like, just the ingredients they put in aren't that good quality. Like, they have the best noodles and broth at that other place, but I gotta get a cab to the mall. I gotta wait for that elevator there is a pain, and they're always so busy. You gotta wait like 10 or 15 minutes just to sit down, and then it takes them 10 or 15 minutes to get your bowl of udon. So that place has a lot of downsides, mainly how long it takes to eat. But this one's probably the best combination of like price and quickness. I think now it's like 10:30, or well, no, it's 9:45. They close at 10:30, and this is more of like a lunch place, and people eat after work. I had 1 big bowl, and now I got 1 small bowl. This tastes like, I think there's like some leftover dish soap or residue on something in it, whether it was on the bowl or like on something. That's what it tastes like. Also, I can't think of where else I could travel and have such easily and readily accessible food that I can eat on my diet. Udon is literally perfect. I always feel good after I eat it. It always clears up whatever headache I have. It's quick, it's easily, it's high affordable, it's delicious. I'm trying to think, like, even in the US, like, I have to cook all my food myself. Even New York City, like, you have to plan things out really well and cook ahead of time. Like,
wonder if there's anywhere besides Japan, Tokyo, that has an easily accessible liver detox food. I guess the requirement is just like, it has to basically be meat, some meat, not too much meat, with wheat or some other grain. Like, if it's not udon, I can easily find beef and rice. What's it called? Shabu shabu here. Udon noodles, beef and rice. Very easily accessible. Italian pasta is made with durum wheat, which isn't that good for the liver. This is made with regular wheat. A lot easier on the liver. Yeah, I don't know where else I can travel and not have to worry about my diet, you know? It's nice knowing wherever you are in Japan, basically, you have access to healthy, high quality food that, even on like a really strict diet, will make you feel good. Because they love beef and they love rice and noodles. They love beef, they love rice and noodles. You can find something pretty much anywhere. Not to mention a very high quality nutritious broth that's made from seaweed, which is very high in electrolytes. That's a little secret, guys. If you never saw my Thanksgiving turkey recipe video, probably 4 or 5 years, 6 years old now. When we made the gravy, we put kombu, we put seaweed in the stock because the electrolytes add a lot of flavor. The nutrients add a lot of flavor to the gravy. It makes a huge difference. That's how they make these broths for the udon with the seaweed. Go to 7-Eleven and see if they have some decent looking apples. So I guess this is going to wrap this vlog up because tomorrow's the last day before my surgery. And the surgery's in the morning, so I can't film it all tomorrow because my laptop's going to take a while to render and upload this. So yeah, we'll go upload the footage tonight. We'll try to edit it throughout tonight and tomorrow and hopefully get it uploaded before our surgery. If not, we'll upload it this weekend. Again, I do want to apologize for because I feel like this has been kind of like a boring and repetitive vlog, but you know, I really don't feel good and like trying to go out and have fun and do fun things exactly like I didn't even do that before my eyes got messed up. You know, I never really felt good enough to go out and have fun before my eyes got messed up, and now you know, my only priority is getting my eyes fixed, and they look okay now, but I have a feeling they're gonna sink right back in a few months. So we gotta do a revision and just tell them, hey, just get the eyes as far apart as possible. Otherwise, there's nothing I can do.